What makes you an exception?
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Stranger sound.
stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night, yeah.
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how, but if I did.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Minnesota Championship Series. MNCS Freight Cabbage here alongside Tibbles, welcoming you into the postseason here for our first night of extra action here. Tibbles, how you doing this evening? Yeah, of course, the team that played together under the Inferno banner last season, absolutely incredible season for them. Number 1 seed heading into the playoffs, I believe, for them that, in last season. So that's very impressive for them. On the other side, Schmorky, of course, was part of that Superiors lineup that came oh so close to making it to LAN. They had an absolutely amazing turnaround spearheaded by him. So I'm excited for some great Rocket League. We'll also get to see a couple playoff debuts. Seer and Maleficent, both new to MNCS this season. So we'll get to see them in action tonight and see how they can handle the pressure this postseason. Especially with the thing being discussed here that, it is a double elimination, so you have the ability to lose a game and still do well. But starting out with a win is such a big, confidence booster. It helps your motivation. It helps you feel a little bit more relaxed into the rest of the evening. So that's going to be what the Barons are gunning for, but they're going up against a strong Flyers team, number 5 seed here, and Barons, that number 8 team, just squeaking into the playoffs at the bottom there. Oh, Tibbles, they cannot hear you on stream. Sorry about that, guys. But Tibbles is talking about, confidence, momentum, things like that if the Barons are able to get the win underway here. Thing to mention as well, we talked about this before we came on air here. These two teams actually met in Week 11. So just last weekend, or maybe it was 2 weekends ago. I think it was two ago at this point, but the last week of regular season action, it was Flyers versus Barons, 5-game series. So if that's any indication here, we might see the full 5 in our first matchup of the evening. And that one went to the Flyers, but the Barons team, they definitely have the ability to turn it around here. The biggest issue that I see for the Barons is that these last 5 weeks, they are 1-4, while the Flyers are 4-1. So that definitely leans towards the Flyers having that momentum into the postseason. Barons, you've got everything to play for, though, so if they can make it happen here tonight, they'll be in a good spot after, into the next round, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and sorry about that. Had a slight OBS mishap, but yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. For Barons, this could be a huge win. Flyers, you would expect them to come out on top in this one, but and I still believe in the Barons. Even if they do go down in this first series, I think they could still make a run in the lower bracket. It's a long road, but I think they could at least get halfway.
Yeah. And for those of you unfamiliar with how the playoffs will look this season, it's a little bit of a different format. I think in previous years, I thought we only do a single elimination? I don't remember what it was. I think it was just a single elimination with the two teams winning those matchups going forward from there. However, this season, double elimination bracket. So the first two matchups is Flyers and Barons on stream here. Off stream at the same time is Hibbing Rangers and Duluth Superior, so the number 6 and 7 seeds. Winner of that upper bracket 2 game will go on to face the Senators. Winner of this one will face the Brainerd Victory, and then it's a couple more games to get into the LAN qualification, and then you can also get through the lower bracket as well, just depending on how you do and if you can get those wins. Other thing to mention as well is that we will see for the first time this season best of 7s. So if you get to that last game to qualify to LAN, both the upper and lower bracket ones are best of 7s. So that's always a little interesting to see if teams can make some magic happen in those longer series.
Yeah, definitely. Best of 7. I mean, so far this season we've only seen best of 5s, and a best of 7 is a completely different beast. Thankfully for these teams, even if game 1 or game 2, don't go your way, you still have a 1 or 2 game buffer to turn things around and make a game plan that can make you come out on top. But yeah, that's going to be a huge test for these teams.
Yeah. And we're just waiting on our second team to get in here. The Flyers are ready to go. They're ready to go. Tibbles, you got to get your boys in here.
Yeah, I'm adding them right now.
Yeah, man.
Get in here, guys.
Where are they at? Some of the interesting stats to mention as well for these two teams coming into the postseason. Flyers definitely have the upper hand in most categories. Second best shooting percentage in Rising Star, best assist per game, best assist percentage, lowest demos against per game. Pretty solid from top to bottom there. Their biggest struggle has been goals against, and that was 5th best in the league still at 2.15. So really not a bad matchup there. As I believe we should have Grape joining us any moment here. See if we
Hello.
can get him in here. Ah, there he is. So I believe Tibbles will head back and be the production man, and we'll have Grape and Cabbage back to the produce section.
At the produce.
I know what the answer is, Grape, but how you
I
doing
work for
tonight?
produce now at Hy-Vee. Produce clerk.
There you go.
I can stock all the grapes and cabbages.
Well, yeah, actually, someone in chat, Heretic says you mean hot dog, and yeah, might have start calling you hot dog, but we'll have to see. But game number 1 of the postseason here, Flyers versus Barons. Grape, do you have a prediction for this one?
I mean, I'm all for the last season Burnsville team. They've got chemistry from about 2 seasons ago with Blake and Wasty on the Duluth Superiors in Season 3 for Challenger. So they've got the team chemistry. I'm going with them. Just overall MNCS experience. Raptor boat because of Wasty, and Duluth because of Blake, and Zodak because of Slay Panther. But I'm all for this St. Cloud team. It's literally just Burnsville, the Rising Star team, so hot that we saw from last season. So they just have a different rep going into this one, and they're just the St. Cloud Flyers now instead of the Burnsville. But immediately Maleficent doesn't make contact with the ball, and Slay Panther punishes it.
Yeah, an interesting talk about this as well. They have Fraud playing in place of Seer tonight. I think if I remember correctly, that was kind of the starting lineup, even though Seer does have that higher salary rating. So we'll have to see if that maybe comes into play here tonight. But it is in blue. It's the Flyers. That's Wasty, Blake, and Slay Panther. As you mentioned, that Inferno squad that was so strong last season, and then Superiors 2 before that. And then Barons on the other side in orange. That's Schmorky, Maleficent, and Fraud as Blake's going to put this one away. Double that lead up to 2-0 here. A good start on the day for the St. Cloud Flyers.
Yeah, and you really couldn't ask for a better start. You have Minnetonka not starting off too good with that touch out into the midfield. Couldn't keep it close enough on his hood to keep control, so just ends up throwing possession away in front of his own net, which is a very dangerous thing to do, and they immediately capitalize. So now they have a nice cushion here, and I think they're just getting started with the scoring spree.
Yeah, and tonight of all nights is not the time you want to start slow, so I want to see the Barons have a response here. I definitely think they could do it, but I think they got to turn to Schmorky. He's been the hero in the past for teams that he's been on and teams he's led, and that's really what it's got to be here. So we'll see if he can go to work with Maleficent in the corner, but Blake takes that one away, looking for a pass out mid. Slay Panther up for this one. Slay Panther misses. Just barely off the mark on that one. Wasty chance there, but Fraud comes out. Now Blake, awkward little touch there. Maleficent, chance to dribble. Has to worry about the demo. Getting the pass out towards mid. Shot attempt. Wasty almost actually put that one in, but good little bit of pressure here. And that's Fraud top shelf there. He's going to put that away. Barons, a little bit of awkward pressure here, but the Flyers just couldn't clear it out.
And Fraud settling this one and just taking a shot. Blake backflips there. Don't know if he had a chance to maybe get that one off the crossbar, if he was able to get it out or not. But regardless, Minnetonka bounce back. They still have 3 minutes and they're only down by 1.
And we talk about the matchup they had in the last week of the season. It was 4+ goals per game. Flyers going away the victor in that one with 2.5 per game, the 1.8 of the Barons. But expect 4+ in each game and expect a 5-game series. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Is Wasty, nice little dunk there. Lefson up for this one off the backboard, and Fraud should be able to clear. He'll put it sidewall actually, so kind of awkward. Blake might have a chance to pass, but way too hard for Slay Panther, and that'll fall flat.
Fraud getting a pop there, but a blunder on the side of the Flyers, and we have a tie game here. Wasty not able to get back to that one, and just a hairpin away from that ball and stopping that one from going in.
Yeah, and so nice little recovery there, and nice done by Schmorky to identify that opportunity. Thing to mention as well here, Grape, of course, we've been casting for quite a bit this season. The spectator UI is back to normal, so for those of you who've tuned in the past couple of weeks, you've probably seen that where all the players were just in one lineup and no team names or anything like that. So now we're back to normal. We got it in the right way, the way that we like it. But we also do enjoy a tie game.
I am extremely blessed to have had that fixed. I feel respected as a caster from the Psionics / Epic Games community. Maleficent, though, he's gonna take the lead. This is 3 goals unanswered for the side of Minnetonka.
Yeah, and absolutely crazy here too, because it felt like, you mentioned that in that first minute, it felt like the Flyers were going to run away with this one. And I honestly was getting worried because I was like, this could be, 6-7-0 in game 1, and of course, not indicative of the rest of the series. Blake goes for a demo. There might be an open net here, but Fraud actually going to miss that one. A little bit of a fake going into effect there. Wasty tries to drop that one back, but Schmorky, long arching shot. Blake can't get back for it, and that's a 4th unanswered now for the Barons.
And they've now got a 2-goal cushion with just about 90 seconds left, and Blake just, I think, jumping a tad bit too early because he kind of caught himself overextending there, running out of boost before the ball actually came into his grasp or anywhere near him, really. But Fraud now expands the lead to 3, and it's a kickoff goal. That's so heartbreaking for the Flyers.
Yeah, and Slay Panther in the right spot, but Fraud just reads that bounce off the corner, gets a nice little touch there. Gorgeous shot there from the corner from the one of the listed subs of this Barons team. Of course, like I mentioned, never really know if teams use their top 3 as their starting 3. It can be any combination thereof. As Blake looking to tie this one, or not tie it back up, but bring it one back, and he will from the corner, his 2nd of the game. And finally, a response out of the Flyers.
And a high shot there. It seemed like Maleficent had a decent chance to save it. I think he just misinputted like a jump too early maybe, and he flew with like 0 momentum and didn't hang on to his flip either, so he wasn't able to get that one out of the back of the net. But regardless, both teams have been scored on at least some mistakes so far in this game 1, and usually those mistakes happen here in game 1. But the difference is your season's on the line here, so there's bound to be more panicky plays and decisions with the ball than it is in like a normal game match scenario. But they find themselves within 2 as Fraud goes for the sidewall read, and if he had put that in, that would have been in the nail in the coffin for sure.
And interesting to mention as well is that, the majority of fans predicting this matchup in the playoff predictions went in favor of the Flyers. It was a lot of 3-1s, a couple 3-0s, a couple 3-2s, and it was only a handful of people thought the Barons could pull this one off. But right now, they're looking solid right now. As Maleficent, another shot from the corner. Slay Panther comes out with the save on that one. Flyers, you got about 20 seconds now, just 15 to make something happen here. That's not the right way. Maleficent, he'll go for a little bit of an air dribble again, just stalling time out here. Schmorky drops that one back. Maleficent clears towards his own corner. And that should be the end of game 1. Wasty's going to put that in the back of the net with a second left. So we're not done yet. There's a chance.
Yeah, 1 second left. 1 tick away from this game being over. And now it's a possibility. It's not impossible for them to score at 0 seconds. They're going to need the kickoff to go in their favor, not just win it, but keep it up. And unfortunately, they will not. Very unlikely that was going to happen anyways. But good ending overall, I think, for the Flyers. They scored 2 after going down 3 and make it within 1. But really, the story of this game 1 was the Barons having a rough start, but then their ability to regain and score like 3 unanswered goals, extend it to a total of 5 goals, is just an absolute great performance from the Minnetonka. And the Flyers were fighting back the last second too, so both of these teams are hot right now.
Well, and thing to mention too is the shooting percentages for both sides here. Barons 5 out of 7. So that's that's like 60% shooting, and then on the other side, Flyers go 4 for 8 there. So both teams very high shooting percentage, only 4 saves across both teams here. Maleficent comes away with the MVP, the goal, the 2 saves, the couple of shots there, and now time to see if the Flyers can really maintain this into game 2. Can they bounce back? And I mean, even I want to see them go up by at least 3 goals here, because a 2-goal lead was not enough in this one, and I'm not sure if it'd be enough in the next game.
Yeah, and of course, we saw a bunch of, not a bunch, but a few mistakes from both sides leading to goals. And that's bound to happen throughout the course of the series, but not as much as it'll usually happen in the first game of the series, as players kind of get settled in against each other. And without those mistakes, I'm still kind of seeing an even ball game. But right now, I think Minnetonka, of course, has the upper edge. Just Schmorky! He placed it bottom left. I do not think it was going to go in, and I think it's Slay Panther who puts it in his own net.
Yeah, see that from Schmorky. I think you're right. I think that was going post out, and he just rips that one bottom corner. Slay Panther reactionary dive for that one, and Barons, what a way to start game 2 here. I think to mention as well, 9 goals in that last game, so expect plenty more in this one. The Demos coming out as well. Physical teams here. Demos per game actually 8th and 9th in the league respectively, so really not too physical, but if they need to pull it out, they will, and Fraud's going to make it 2-0 there. A little miscommunication on defense, and man, Barons, they're coming to play tonight.
Yeah, they have definitely come to play. They start off this second game with a flip-flop of game 1. They have 2-goal lead now, and the Flyers have they had a decent ending to that game. They weren't able to get back into it, but a pinch attempt from maybe Blake and Slay Panther, but Wasty's going to miss it. Blake over to the wall, takes a rough bounce, and he's not able to get to it, but Wasty will put it into him. I don't think that was correlated very well, and no one was expecting that. And it is an absolute air show by the ball right now.
And 45 seconds of this one. It is again looking like a strong showing here from the Barons. Still plenty of time left for the Flyers to respond. We saw them fall behind by at least 3 at one point. And then there's going to be that one's going to go in the back of the net. Wasty finds that top shelf off the ceiling there. But the Flyers are back on the board.
The immediate response from that challenge from Wasty bounces off the ceiling and into the net. Fraud almost gets to it and puts it away into the corner for safety, but they get the goal, and now They're only trailing by 1. This is reminding me exactly what happened in the last game, just different teams with the same score lines as Fraud puts that one forward. Now Wasty rushing back for that one. Gets a huge dunk into the Minnetonka half, and Blake to the top left corner. Slay Panther's there, but he doesn't get it to fall. Wasty over 2, plays it over another. He's got an open net, and he puts it away.
Oh, and what a mechanical play there by Wasty. Just calm, cool, and collected there. Gets it past Schmorky. A little bit of a bump there as well, but able to recover and get back in there. Put that one away. Tie us back up 2 apiece. So if the script is getting flipped from last game, we need, what, 2 or 3 more now out of the Flyers to really make that come true.
We need 3 from the Flyers. They were able to go for 2, and then 3 goals were unanswered from the
I thought it was 5 unanswered.
Oh, it could have been.
I think it was all 5 were
I think
unanswered.
it was 5 unanswered, and then
I
they
think it was 2,
came
5,
back
2, isn't
again.
it?
So now the Flyers, they have to make that epic comeback. And they start off, of course, down by 2, and they're all the way back in it as Blake tries to win a 50 over Schmorky, but he's dangerous with the ball. He pops it over, he goes for the bump at a Slay Panther. No one's there to follow it for Minnetonka, though, but here's Fraud. He's got 60 boost to work with. Tries to play it into midfield, but now Maleficent will clear it towards the backboard. Wasty with a crucial demo onto Maleficent. And now the Superiors will have ball possession.
Now, and halfway through this one, 2-2 game, so looking like we're going to get a similar score to the last one, but nobody having scored in about a minute now. Blake's going to let this one wrap around, almost gets the dunk, but nice stop there by Schmorky. Wasty uppercut! Ooh, good chance there, but saved by Maleficent. Fraud, he'll try to dribble it out. Maleficent there as well. Both teams playing a very fast-paced game of Rocket League. This has been high-flying action. A little bit more pace than I really expected coming into Rising Star play-in tonight, but it's always great to see. Slay Panther, he'll take this one forward. Find a dribble towards the outside, chips that up. Maleficent gets the touch, but Fraud is there as well. Nobody can get it, but there it's saved. Just the sheer numbers in front of the net get it done for the Barons.
Yeah, and that was very fortunate that that didn't accidentally slip in the Barons' net. You saw, I believe it was Maleficent in the corner. He had 98 boost, and he also took the corner boost, and then cut in front of his teammate, who had gone for boost, but he didn't get it because Maleficent had taken it and collected 2 boosts total from 100 boost, and they looked very awkward on defense there, but they weren't able to capitalize as they had somebody behind for the 50. So nothing to worry about just yet. But if we see something like that again, of course, it'll be super dangerous for the side of Minnetonka.
Yeah, and Maleficent looking for his 2nd straight MVP in the series. 5 saves and an assist right now. There's 10 shots for the Flyers to the 3 of the Barons. So Flyers going for the quantity over quality as Fraud's going to put that one back post. His 2nd of the game. And that gives the Barons a lead with just under a minute left to go.
And Wasty there on coming back through that back post was looking for maybe Slay Panther to go and challenge the ball, but he immediately gets bumped out of net, or bumped into net. And so then it was Wasty's responsibility to follow it up, and he doesn't go up quick enough, and the shot comes into the back post, like you said, behind Wasty, where no one was covering it there. Low 50 from Maleficent to Slay Panther. Now he's got a 1v1, no boost though. Tries to play it back for Blake. It's in the corner now, and Wasty will keep it in, but will we see a last-second goal here for St. Cloud?
Yeah, they got to find an opening here. It's been opportunities, but no one's really able to convert. Blake, nice little steal on that one. Wasty going up. He's going to miss that one. Slay Panther gets dunked low. Schmorky should have the breakaway. Does he have it? Maleficent trying to guide it in. Blake gets the save. Oh, 10 seconds now. Does the Flyers have something to say about this one? I don't think so. Fraud's diving in on that one. Back out towards mid. Blake, he can't keep it up. He's going to miss. So Schmorky will play that back. And the save by Blake was so close to mattering, but just... oh, so close in the end. Oh boy, that's a heartbreaker there for the Flyers, as they had so many chances in those last about 30-40 seconds and 10 shots in the game. but just not enough in this one.
Yeah, Wasty coming away with both the goals for the Flyers. They had numerous chances, but Minnetonka, 7 saves. 5 from Maleficent and 2 from Schmorky, so their defense holding up clutch there to take them to a 2-game lead in this best of 5. And if they win one more, they're gonna send the St. Cloud Flyers, arguably the favorites of this matchup, to the lower bracket.
Yeah, no, they are definitely the favorite. They're the higher seed. They won this matchup last week. They're on a 3-game winning streak, won 4 of their last 5, while the Barons, 3-game losing streak, only won 1 of their last 5. So it is definitely, it's the Flyers as the favorite, but Barons, they're showing us here right now that it doesn't matter what your season was like. It doesn't matter what happened in the last time you played this team. All that matters is you show up in this playoff series. And these first 2 games, the first one, wicked comeback, 5 unanswered goals in that one, just a hard-fought victory, and then a little bit of a nice capitalization at the end. And they've got themselves that 2-0 start. Can they finish off the sweep and knock down the Flyers in 3?
No, it's definitely in consideration, considering the circumstances, and you just got to make it into the playoffs and in this play-in just to have that chance. And all you have to do is show up, and if you show up, it doesn't matter if the other team has been better than you like the whole season. If you show up and play your game, and they have like a little twink in their gameplay, you're gonna take over them. And it's kind of interesting to see some of these like lower ranked teams doing well against these experienced high record teams that are in a better position, but it just shows more passion pretty much.
I would like to mention as well, though, that we did have 5 teams who had either 5 or 6 wins. So this is these 2 teams, only 1 win the difference between them. Their game win percentage is very different, though. That's 57% for the Flyers, 5th best in the league, to 46.8% for the Barons. That's actually 9th in the league. So they're behind one of the teams that missed the playoffs, that being the Miracles. But like you mentioned, just get to the playoffs, and that's all that matters. Game 3 starts off with the longest stretch of action we've seen without a goal to start off a game. So we'll have to see if the Flyers can strike back here, or if the Barons continue this momentum and find the opener here. It's Maleficent trying to dribble, gets it past one. Wasty, nice little block there. Touches that one outside, so Fraud will have to chase it down. He'll try to chip it over one, but Blake, nice stop there, and Slave Panther will transition.
Transitions right into Schmorky, who's off the backboard, does not make contact. Fraud misses. Maleficent's last, his shot to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Wasty will defeat race Schmorky to that one, and he'll beat him there. Slay Panther passes over to Wasty. They try to find something off the backboard again to find one of their teammates. 50 goes out into the midfield. Double commit from St. Cloud. Again, there's another double commit. Now their transition might be just a little bit awkward. Maleficent off the corner. Is anybody there? Fraud's up from a mile away. He actually does get a touch. And again, now Wasty has the ball on the backboard, but all of a sudden, St. Cloud is getting piled with pressure as Slay Panther saves it from the top left corner shot.
Yeah, and halfway through this one, still no goals in this one, so this might be the infamous 1-0, maybe even the 1-0 overtime final. Is Blake going to go for this one, trying to find the angle? That one's cleared away there by Maleficent. Nice little win there, another player diving in on him. Does get demoed by Wasty, but that ball's pretty much so out of danger for the moment. Fraud, nice kick back out towards the midfield. Now Blake pass far side. Look for someone there, but Maleficent, another chance for an air dribble here. We saw him score 1 in the first game. Loses control of that one. And under 2 minutes left, I don't know who's going to crack first. In this one, it's actually been, a little bit different. The pressure has actually favored the Barons. Shots only 3-1. So it's weird to see the Flyers have such a low shot tally after tallying 8+ in the last 2 games.
Yeah, and Minnetonka right now struggling on that transition. They had, I think there was Maleficent with a free ball, and Fraud had just absolutely cut him off, and so it turns away from a free possession for a solo play or something to create space as a team bump comes out. And Wasty's shot is gonna be in. Minnetonka's all over the place.
Get your ones across the board there as Wasty. Nice little play here, just kind of a solo play. Fraud, I think, was expecting a faster shot, but Wasty a little bit of delay on that one, so it just hangs over top of the last defender. And the captain of this Flyers squad has put them in the lead here in game number 3, trying to avoid falling into that lower bracket here. Down 2-0 in the series. 1 minute remaining in this one is Maleficent. He'll boom this one hard downfield there. Blake trying to make contact, but he can't, so Maleficent will keep going. Blake actually kicks out towards mid. Fraud, low touch there. That's going to miss the post. Wasting nice clear. Slay Panther better boom downfield. Maleficent got to get back for it. He misses that one. Blake has a chance with a shot. Schwarky with the save. It's going to hang up above the crossbar, and it's cleared. Nice little defense possession there by the Barons.
That was so close for a coverage goal there. And now Wasty with a bump by his teammate. But Minnetonka had too much depth there on the defensive side. Slay Panther beats one. Is there a shot? Fraud will take out the shooter. Now Schmorky, they've got 16 seconds left. He's going to dish it to Fraud. But that 50 and that speed from that Flyers player really slowed down this possession. And they get 2 to bite, though. Fraud, there's 3 seconds left. He flicks it over and then it bounces off the crossbar to the ground. Oh. And we could have had a tie game, but now the Flyers, they take 1, and now they might be back in it.
Not like that, right? Oh, how does it end like that? That was... The Barons earned that one. He positioned his car perfectly, too. If it had bounced just a little bit farther away or a little bit farther back towards him, he would have been able to put that one away just off the hood of his car. But the Flyers able to hang on there. This one, only 6 shots for them, so they're lowest in the series. On the other side, Barons only put up 4 as well, so a low tally for them. But, oh, baby. What an ending that would have been. And, I mean, game 4 now for the Barons. I just want to see more of that offensive pressure. We saw a couple solo plays. We saw a couple team passing plays, things like that. I just want to see some sort of offense because he put up only 4 shots, and it really felt like there was more offense in those first couple of games and just more confidence in the offensive half.
Yeah, for sure. The Barons, unfortunately, they have run into some altercations. In that game number 3, they were all over the place. I saw them team bumping each other. There was numerous. I guess there's double commits were on the side of the Flyers, but the Barons, they also had their fair share of double commits and those team bumps as well, throwing off everything. And their transition game, I think, really is what led them to that super low shot total of just 4. And now in game number 4, of course, St. Cloud, they have to win the next 2 to reach, or they have to win this one to get to game 5, but they have to do this while being at match point.
I would like to say, Great, my prediction for this game, based on the pattern we've had in this series, it's 4 fewer goals each game, so we're on pace for -3 goals this game. I'm hoping the players can make it happen. Let's see what they got here 30 seconds into game number 4.
I'd be surprised if they were able to put up -3 goals. It would be an absolute accomplishment.
I guess the question is, does an own goal count as a negative? Because we could see 3 own goals in this game, and that could be the only scoring.
If they could like take a goal away every time you own goal, that's kind of what happens, but it just piles up on the scoreboard, and they just if they do something differently in the calculation, you can subtract goals from your own each time you own goal. Why don't you just do that instead? So we can get to the negative.
But Fraud starts it off in the right direction here. Barons shut out in game number 3, but they come away with the first goal of this one just about a minute into the action. Fraud has been absolutely incredible tonight. A player who I didn't know too much about, and of course a rookie this season, so nobody knew a ton coming into the season, but he's been very excellent here tonight. Doesn't seem like he has too much of those postseason nerves, of course. A little bit different when we get to land, potentially, but at least for now seems to be handling it well. Schmorky looking for a pass out towards mid. Maleficent's there, but a little bit too soon. Fraud dives in on that one as well, and the Barons want to go back on defense now as the Flyers counter. Blake looking for a pass, but nobody there to receive that one. And that dies there.
Hasty ground shot, not enough height to make anything threatening towards Fraud. And Fraud, a player that he's played, I swear he's been here almost every time this Minnetonka Rising Star team plays. He, I think originally was a sub really early in the season as he lands on that one and gets the save to Schmorky. Now Maleficent off the corner, but I remember Mr. Broadcastman Tibbles putting in announcements for the Minnetonka server that he was taking the spot over Seer, I believe, and that has been the roster ever since that change has been made. The change has been made. I mean, Fraud, just the 50 cards. The Fennec. It must be the Fennec cabbage.
Yes. So actually, I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe I just haven't seen too many Barons games this season. But Fraud, as you mentioned, he has actually played in every game. It's been Fraud and Schmorky for every game. Seer played in 7 of them this season, and Maleficent had the other 4. So it was only 4 players in total that played this season. Didn't ever see Percy J this season, the previous champion, as part of the Lumberjacks roster last season for Rising Stars. So he can pick up another accolade here as a sub. But tie game 1-1, 2:15 left in this one. It's been a pretty fast-moving game. Less action than game 1, but the clock just seems to keep on moving. Slave Panther, he'll try to move this one forward. Schmorky knocks that one out towards mid. Wasty trying to flick that along, but Maleficent here to cut that one off and go for a little bit of an air dribble the other direction. Now it's back on the backboard. Slave Panther drops it down. Fraud chance there, but good save out of the Flyers, and they'll stay tied at 1.
And they're in a position where, of course, they don't want to let up a goal, or else they're gonna have to. It's gonna get panicky. They're down 1. If they're down 1 and their series is on the line here, that they would have to put one in and maybe get some more offensive pressure, which is always prone to counterattacks. And so it's so hard to come back from a game, especially with limited time left. So we're heading into almost golden goal territory here as the shot goes to the crossbar. And a minute left. We've seen, have we seen these teams in overtime? I don't know just
yet.
No,
we have not.
Blake flicks it over one, and that'll be enough. Put it into the back of the net.
Yeah, nice little grab there, and notices the angle and just catches it beautifully on top of that car. Able to chip that one to the back of the net, and Barons, you got to find a way to respond to this one, because the Flyers, they haven't been scoring as much as those first 2 games, but they haven't needed to. It's been these low-scoring back and forth battles. So now do we have an answer out of Minnetonka? Look towards Schmorky and Fraud and Maleficent to make that happen. 45 seconds and counting. Blake try to carry this in for a little bit more pressure, maybe just trying to waste some time.
Rule 1 in the
corner.
back.
I've got a rule 1 going on. Blake and Fraud in the corner.
Slave Panther
to break that one up. So Flyers disrupting the rule 1. Will they be punished by the Rocket League gods?
St. Cloud has to lose now.
Yeah.
If nothing else happens, I don't know what I signed up for when I was installing the game. Schmorky plays it over 1. The 50 into the corner. Fraud pops it mid, but Wasty plays it over him. And all the Flyers have to do now is play. They don't have to play super passive, but all they got to do is not give the ball away. And that 50 might just do it. It's off the backboard, but a double commit. No one will be there to follow. Fraud will be there. All he has to do is drop it. But Wasty ground pinches it, and it keeps the ball up, but Blake will be there to spike it. And we have a Game 5, Cabbage.
Yeah, looked dangerous for a moment there for the Barons. That last little bit of action there, but nobody able to find the back of the net. So Flyers are back to their usual antics. 9 shots, 9-5 in this one, and the saves definitely show that on the other side. Fraud with 4, Maleficent with 2, so 6 saves on the 9 shots they faced. And I mean, now for the Barons, you just got to find a way to make this happen. Your offense might need to run through Schmorky. Fraud and Maleficent doing a great job on defense, but your captain, he's a storied history in Rising Star, in MNCS. You got to look to him to make something happen here. Him and Fraud, maybe that little bit of connection. They've played together this entire season, and season, or at least I guess not season on the line yet, but this upper bracket spot on the line for right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Flyers have the majority of the shots typically. Even in one of the games that they lost, they had they led the shot total by 5, something along the lines of 10-5 in their favor in total shots. So one thing that Minnetonka might need to do is put up some more pressure, and it looks like somebody has disconnected, and we're about to go into prime time here with nobody on the pitch.
Yeah, so we'll quick restart the lobby here, and actually, the score, or well, as you mentioned, the shots, the Flyers have outshot the Barons in every game this series, so it's been a dominant series for them, dominant to say the least. Excuse me, and trying to see what they can continue to do here. Lowest shot total on the series is 6. That was in Game 3, that 1-0 victory. But since then, 9 shots in the last one, 10 in the first, or 10 in the second, 8 there as well. So what I'm hoping for here, Mr. Grape, is I'm hoping for 7 shots for the Flyers, because they would have a run from 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 shots across 5 games.
That would be satisfying for sure. But Game 5, we've managed to ice both teams heading into this upper bracket round 1 match, and really I don't know who this is gonna ice more. Could be Blair Walsh or Daniel Carlson. I have no clue, but Schmorky, of course, he's had his veteran experience at this level of play. He won it in season 3 for Hibbing. So now
I gotta ask you, Grape. Last season, when it was Superiors in that Game 7, they ended up falling, right?
Yeah, in an 8-minute overtime.
Yeah. So for those of you who weren't here last season, Schmorky was captaining that Superiors roster that made that one. I think it was 8 or 9 to finish off the season. Absolutely incredible comeback.
They started off
0-8 or 0-9, yeah, something like that. And they almost made it to land. They were 1 goal away in an 8.5 or 8-minute overtime. So Schmorky looking to prevent history from repeating itself here, trying to lead his Barons into the upper bracket next round here. Of course, as I mentioned, winner takes on the Brainerd Victory. Right after the conclusion of this one, it's scheduled for 6:45. Loser drops to lower bracket round 1. That'll be 7:30 p.m. off stream against the opponent that's to be determined. A minute into this one, Wasty with a chance there. Wasty going to try to follow it up, but he can't. That one's going to miss wide, so now Maleficent and Fraud both trying to chase in on this one. Player out towards mid. Slay Panthers there, but that one ends up out wide.
And the good thing about a double elimination bracket, some teams, even if you don't want to be on the line for the whole lower bracket where your season's on the line for all those games, but it gives you a second chance. Last season it was last 2 seasons I believe it was a best of 7 to decide it, but now we've got a double elimination bracket, so now you've got everyone is given second chances if they lose. No one's starting in the lower bracket, of course. So, but there's also that lower bracket, I guess, fear, because Fraud will put it into the back of your net and score the first goal of game number 5, but to be there for the rest of the tournament is very scary.
Yeah. Of course, just you need to win another best of 5 and best of 7 to qualify through the upper bracket. Lower bracket, it's 2 best of 5s and then a best of 7, so a whole extra best of 5. And on top of that, if you make it to or I guess if you end up in that lower bracket, you would have a game at 7:30, 8:30, and 9:15. While if you play this upper bracket, you've got 6, 6:45, 7:30. So it's a little bit of a gauntlet no matter where you end up. But I think I would prefer, winning this game and just trying to roll that momentum to the end of the night, because especially your next matchup is against the team that is not playing right now. So you might be the team that comes in warm, and they might be a little slow, which can help you steal a game or 2 here. But halfway through Game 5, everything to play for here. 2-2. It was 2 wins for the Barons, then 2 for the Flyers. And now trying to decide who will continue on in this upper bracket. They're trying to chase this one down. Fraud, nice touch back the other direction. Wasty little dribble out of his own corner. Fraud there as well. Wasty and Schmorky battling there, but Schmorky high to the backboard. Slate Panther, nice little clear. They'll end that possession there.
Pass to Wasty from Blake. Now he's got a good look at it. Gets the dunk towards the backboard. Wasty 50-50s into the midfield. Slate Panthers quick enough to get it past the last defender. We got a tie game, and Cabbage, I might just jinx it here, but I gotta bring it up. It's possible for a reverse sweep to happen in the first match of the play.
Yeah, I don't know what the series looked like last week when the Flyers won it 3-2. That I don't know if that was a reverse sweep or not. We'd have to take a look at the replays on that one. But yeah, Barons, you got to find a way to respond. Schmorky, you got to do something heroic. Somebody's got to step up here for this Barons squad, because the Flyers, it feels like in these past couple of games, as long as they're tied up or even down by one, they're in a comfortable spot. It's now Wasty trying to go for the low quick shot. Schmorky waits on it well. That's a pass out towards mid. Blake is there, but Fraud with a good save. Keeps that one out of the back of the net for now. Demo in the midfield. As Fraud will look to dribble, but out of boost, so Wasty will pinch that one back towards the Barons net. That's a little fake there. Fraud once again coming up big, getting the clear onto that one. Wasty will chip that one up on the left side, trying to carry it downfield. 70 seconds left in this one. We might see overtime here in our first series of the night, Grape.
Yeah, and we're getting to that point again where it's golden goal territory. That was a bit scary from that shot attempt that didn't actually come through, but it made the players on defense panic. And Fraud will play it forward. Takes a nice bounce. It'll make Blake miss. Slate Panther, though, 100 boost to collect. He doesn't get a good flick, though. Schmorky to the backboard. Wasty over the top. Slate Panther gets a demo on his way out. They've got a decent chance at a shot here. And Blake hits it off the post. And he somehow gets it through those two defenders. But another chance. Blake into the corner. 30 seconds remain. Schmorky to clear that one out. No boost. But St. Cloud still has possession. And never mind that, as the Flyers will come back onto offense.
Yeah, Blake had a chance on that one, but someone's getting cleared on that. Schmorky with a chance. He'll put that back. Oh, and that's in there. Schmorky for the Barons. 11 seconds left. The Barons looking to upset the first series of the night here, and they are 11 seconds away.
You talk about ice in his veins. He scores post-in shot after on the brink of losing here in game number 5 with 11 seconds left. Minnetonka looking like they will move forward, but they would have to keep it up here at 0 seconds, and all Fraud has to do is let it drop, and that will do it. The Minnetonka Barons move on.
Yeah. And wow, that was maybe you did jinx the reverse sweep, but regardless, what a series to start off the night. That was a banger from start to finish. And I mean, take a look at this one. The Flyers once again winning in that shot total, 8-6 in this one, but it's not enough to get it done. The Barons hold on, and it was very, very tenuous there at the end. There was so many opportunities for the Barons to make it happen. But, I mean, it was just that one miss at the end. I think Blake just a little too quick to that ball. He definitely, it was a tough angle. There was a lot of defenders coming at him there. And I just that's how it falls sometimes.
Yeah, and speaking of your, I guess it wasn't really a prediction. It was a statement. They needed to get Schmorky more involved in that last 2 games. And he gets the game-winning goal in Game 5 with 10 seconds left. That's all you need. All that contribution just right there. He absolutely shows up for Minnetonka and sends them forward in the upper bracket. But of course, St. Cloud still alive here. They just got to make it through the lower bracket, and that is not a just. That is a very hard task. But they are still in the running so far.
Yeah, so Barons will move on to play the victory. The St. Cloud Flyers go to that lower bracket. They will play the loser of this next match on stream. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come right back. St. Paul Senators, Hibbing Rangers, number 3 seed. The Rangers win in that upper bracket 2 game that was off stream. Have to see how those two do when they lock horns in just a minute.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Esports is a growing community. I am pleased to announce WLC is starting a new esports program. We see this as an opportunity for growth, leadership, friendship, and lifelong skills. As a recent graduate of WLC, I'm confident that our program is equipped to cultivate esports and show the virtues that make WLC so unique. Come be a part of our team and find out your potential.
Truth, I'm into my thinking. Now I'm into my thinking about you. I'm into my thinking. Whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth, I'm into my thinking. We've been knocked down way too many times, and now my tries. Deja vu round, spinning me into another lost time. Tell me where this road will end before I drive over the edge. Give me one break to recover myself, because I can't bear. Now I'm into my thinking about you. I'm into my thinking. Whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth, I'm into my thinking. Now I'm into my thinking about you. I'm into my thinking. Whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth, I'm into my thinking.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MNCS Play-Ins Night for Rising Star. Freight Cabbage alongside Grape. Welcome back, Grape. Game number 2 now. We've got the upper bracket. Game number 4 of the evening. St. Paul Senators versus Hibbing Rangers. It looks like it's going to be an absolutely great one here. These two teams, they met once in the regular season. It was a 3-2 win for the Rangers in Week 5. Any predictions as we jump right into this one?
Well, of course, the Senators with a better record heading into this game. And Trish to start things off into the top corner. You know, I have to go with my boys at Hibbing, but no disrespect to that opening shot of Trish.
Yeah, what a way to start it off for the Senators. Of course, Ernie will be cheering them on from the sidelines tonight. You know that's happening. You know this team wants to do well here. Would love to make a postseason postseason appearance here. As we see this one get underway in blue. That'll be the Senators. That'll be Trish, Luca, and Zilmi. So the starting 3 for them. On the other side for the Rangers, that's Merc, Jesta, and Keen. As we see them start the battle here. Boom this one downfield. As you mentioned as well, the Senators 8-3 this season, 3rd best in the league, just barely behind the Maulers in rhythm there, so they'll have to fight through this upper bracket, but 2 wins is all it'll take, because it's another shot there. That's going to be tied up there. Rangers, nice little bump in net there as well.
Cloudy dishing this off to his teammate instead of putting it towards Zilmi, and then goes ahead and removes him, doesn't remove him, but stalls on top of him enough to not make it possible for the save, and now we got an immediate response for the Hibbing Rangers to have a tie game. Zilmi double touch doesn't go in. Trish to follow, saved by Kins. Now Luca hits the bar, and Hibbing, they will they'll take a counterattack chance here after all of that.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what happens quick here as well. Like to say thank you to Supersonic for the subscription there, 2nd month for him. We always appreciate that. Helps us make the prize pools happen, make the events happen. Make sure you get your LAN tickets. That's coming up next. Actually, excuse me, guys, it's 2 weekends out now, isn't it? And 2 weeks away in Roseville, Minnesota, as Trish going to put a second one across the line there for the Senators. And silence me there.
And it looked like Kins tried to take control of the ball, but he had lost control, and he was low boost as well off that wall, and so he was there to intercept it quickly, and there was no depth for Hibbing. No one expecting the ball to head that way when he had taken the ball. But now Trish going for the bump. Kazan basically tanks it, but now a shot from Zilmi's going to be off the mark. Kazan and Kins double commit. Now Cloudy keeps it close. Gets it over 1. Kazan and Kins double commit though, but Kins will land right on top of it. Kazan down to Kins, and he puts it away into the back of the net. An immediate response again from the Hibbing Rangers.
Yeah, and this game's shaping up to be a battle between Trish and Kin there. 2 goals apiece now, both in these first 2 minutes of opening action. Kins actually has 2 goals on 1 shot, so he's shooting 200%. Trish over there, 2 for 4. It's been the Senators' pressure so far. 9 shots for them, the 2 of the Rangers.
Yeah, and so far, the Rangers, they've fallen a victim to one of their goals being a mistake, a giveaway, but then they were immediately able to get back into this game. Cloudy with a 50 win. He tries to feed it into the midfield. Kazan bottom right shot saved away by Trish. Now Kins is going to 50 it. And Luca will be there to collect it. Kazan will miss. Cloudy over to the right side where Zilmi is waiting. He's got the all flower car on there. And he's got flower boost, flower topper, and flower decal. That man is committed to flower.
Yeah, I guess so, but halfway through game number 1, 2-2. The scoreline here, these two teams, as I mentioned when they played week 5, 3.5 goals per game, so we're already above the average, and we're going to have at least one more in this one. Double commit there by the side of the Senators, so that'll allow the Rangers to recuperate for a moment. And they'll try to dribble this one forward. Gets a nice 50 there, gets it past 2 defenders. Now just Trish to try to beat. A little chip out towards mid, but Zilmi able to recover. Another double commit there for the Senators. They got to clean those up because Cloudy's going to put that one away. And that's where the double commits will come back to bite you.
And Luca there and Zilmi committing there, but none of them getting that second touch on the ball, and it bounces off that post side, and Cloudy will be there before the defender is to put it away into the left side of the net. The Rangers have a 1-goal lead, but now Luca has free ball possession. It'll go into the midfield off the corner, and Zilmi will loft it off the backboard, but nothing comes of it. Now Kins on top of the ball. He'll 50 it out. 50 will go to Zilmi. He's looking for the double. Doesn't have enough boost to reach it. And now a huge 50 clear will come out inside of Hibbing.
And Zilmi with that, you're talking about the flower boost, that one's got the really annoying noise to it as well.
That's
so,
why
you know, maybe a little mind games going on. I know some players really get annoyed when there's those noisy boosts or car engines or anything like that. But 90 seconds now left in this one. That's going to bounce out in a dangerous spot. Cloudy and Kin double commit there, so Trish might have an opening here on the far side, but Kazan comes in and stuffs that one. Now Zilmi with a shot. That one's looking good, but Kin with the save. Now Luca, he'll pinch that one back out towards mid. Kazan misses on that one, so Cloudy will have to pop up for the save there. Kin checking this one down. He's going to go for the shot, but Luca's there for the save. Both teams with opportunities now, but coming up with the saves when needed.
Yeah, great concentration for Hibbing to hang on defense. Hibbing looking dangerous here on offense if Kazan was able to put that maybe off the backboard or off the wall somehow and feed it mid. Now Kins will touch it forward. Luca will have it, but Kazan reads it well. Zilmi's gonna miss. A quick shot from Kazan. It's gonna be chipped away barely by, I believe, Zilmi. But now 30 seconds left. St. Paul, they need a goal or else game number 1 will fall in the favor of Hibbing.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a heroic save there because it looked like Kazan had an open net, but the last defender just gets a tiny bit of it there and able to put that one away. Now Kano just look to stall some time away, trying to 50. Luca will win it, but into not a great spot. Actually better now. That takes a nice bounce, but Cloudy will try to carry this one away. Gets it past one, just has to 50. Trish, that's straight vertical. Gonna roll out towards mid, so Kazan can kick it downfield. Zilmi pass out mid, and that one will drop. So game 1 goes to the Hibbing Rangers, 3-2 there. And I mean, after that first about 2 minutes of action, I was expecting, you know, maybe 6, 7, 8 goals combined, but only one more goal, and it comes to the side of the Rangers. It's Cloudy's little shot there, and I like to see it as well from the Rangers. 3 goals, 3 assists as well this season, about midway through the pack, number 6 in assists and 6th in assist percent as well. But nice bit of team play here to start this one off.
Yeah, and for the Rangers, they had 6 shots to the Senators' 12, but they were more efficient, of course, with their shot shooting. 50% to the Senators. Yikes, what is that? 12 shots? 2 out of 2 for 12.
It's about 16%, give or take.
That is not too good, but good news is there were chances. The shot totals give us a story when there's that big of a gap. It tells us the stories about the pressure of the game. And the Rangers, they also get 6 saves as a team, so they were able to hang in there, get a 1-goal victory, and they had to battle back Cabbage after some mistakes early in the game. They were just immediately able to respond.
Yeah, and we had a quick game crash here, so we'll take a quick moment. Like I said, a reminder to get those LAN tickets. It's coming up in 2 weeks, the June 11th and 12th Game Center in Roseville. We've got some surprises coming up down the road as well, so stick around for that. It'll be a good time. But these two teams looking to see who will continue on in the upper bracket. Off stream right now, so if you want to join the Discord, there is a watch party right there. Dicey streaming those games in that watch party. Right now going on there is Brainerd Victory versus Minnetonka Barons. Winner of that game will face the winner of this one. And then later on tonight, we'll have the loser of this one taking on the St. Cloud Flyers. But we're ready. Everyone's back in the lobby. Game number 2 now. Rangers lead the series 1-0. What do you have to say for yourselves, St. Paul Senators?
Yeah, they're going to need to find a response here. They had a really good start to the game with a top shot from Trish, but that's not a good touch as Kins gets it over him, but no threat will follow just yet. But now a shot comes out. Oh, what a save from Trish, and now Cloudy puts it away, and an incredible save attempt, but it was definitely bound to happen after that double commit.
Yeah, and I don't know how Trish got the save, was diving back into his own net and able to put that one off the crossbar and out. So, what a heroic effort there, but nobody able to get back to get the follow-up. So, It is the reverse of game one. Rangers will strike first just about 20 seconds into this one. Now, Kane will take this one on the far side. Luca's there as well. Trying to carry this one forward, looking to fight against Cloudy here, trying to chip that up. Cloudy gets the save just barely on the tail end of that one. Now Zilmi versus Kazan. That 50 goes sideways. Trish off in the corner now, trying to dribble, looking for the front post shot, but Kin another save there. Good start to this one for the Rangers. They're looking solid on both ends of the field, and now it's really, you know, it kind of relies on them to see what they can do here. Interesting thing to mention as well is that for the Hibbing Rangers, these are actually the lowest 3 players on their roster, but it's been the starting lineup for a couple of weeks. And on top of that, I believe it's the youngest starting lineup in MNCS. All 3 players 17 or younger, so very inexperienced, but they're able to make it happen.
They are, buds. They pretty much came over from MNVL. Zilmi will tie us up here at 1 off of a nice challenge from Luca, and then the bump on Kazan really made that possible.
Yeah, great response out of the Senators now. We'll see them tied up with 3:43 left in this one. And you know, for the Senators, the thing I really want to see is, I know Zilmi's the highest rated and the captain of this team, but I want to see Trish step up. We saw Tammy and Trish have such good chemistry last season on the Barons at the Rising Star level. Now it's just, you know, can he do it without his cohort? He doesn't have Tammy up with the superiors at the Challenger level, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yep.
You know, that's just a little bit more to battle through. Is now Kazan trying to carry this one forward. The aforementioned Trish does get the clear. And now we'll see if the Senators have some offense. As of course it's cleared right away.
Yeah, no offense for you, but Kazan will try to keep it close there midair, but not able to get to it in time. Zilmi, but pre-jump's gonna get it past 1. Trish shot gonna be off. No boost. It goes to the crossbar. Is there anybody there? Kins comes up clutch and hits it away from the oncoming shooter in Zilmi.
Yeah, nice little 50 here by Kazan. He's very low on boost, but is able to get the first 50. Second one goes a little bit more against his wishes there. That's a touch out towards mid, so Cloudy now tries to cut that one back. Trish, a little 50 in there as well. Kano knocked that one forward, but Lucas should be able to gather. Send that one to the near side. Zilmi is there, trying to look for the pass, maybe even a pinch, but he makes contact with that one, so Kin able to get the clear and go the other direction now. He gets a pinch off the defender there, but off and away, so now Kazan. What can he do on this one? Back out towards mid. Cloudy's there, drops that one down. Luca able to get the clear. Chance for a counterattack here. Luca's up for this one. Shot there. That one's going to go off the post. Oh, essentially an open net.
Yeah.
And the Senators can't convert.
It was wide open. You saw that huge commit on the Rangers' third man, and it was free real estate for Luca, but he ends up hitting the post. But Cloudy now misses. It's in the midfield, but nobody there ready for it, and this is very dangerous for the side of the Rangers, but luckily they haven't been scored on just yet.
Yeah, and the Senators, if they lose this series, they're going to be haunted by these open nets they've had. They've had opportunity after opportunity. Even that one there, Luca looked like he could have potentially had a shot, but just can't quite get around to it, so have to see if they can make something happen. Trish misses on that one, and the goalie was flat-footed. Senators, you got to shoot the ball at the net at some point.
Yeah, and they're being given the best opportunities you can ask for in this level of play and in a playoff game. In the upper bracket, of course. And after this, whoever wins this one and they win again, they're guaranteed a land spot. So this game is huge, but it seems like one of these teams is not very prepared, if you will, so far in the Senators. As I mean, you have to show up when you're given those opportunities. They don't come by often. They do not, and for you to not be able to punish on them or capitalize on them is just so heartbreaking, because you're not going to get as many as you are in this game. But we still have a tie game, so they haven't. This should have probably been a 1-2 goal lead for the Senators, but the Rangers are holding on here. Cloudy, right as I say that, he's not holding on. He front flips or back flips in a misinput. makes it impossible for him to save it.
Oh, yeah, and he was at full boost, too. I was wondering if he was out of boost, but no, he had a full tank there. But, you know, the thing I was going to mention is it feels, and this leans into that miss there, it feels like one of these teams is going to lose the game. It doesn't feel like anyone's really going to have a strong win. It just seems like who's going to make that crucial mistake, because there was so many double commits out of the Rangers, so many awkward touches, and then the Senators, they just could not hit the back of the net. And now Kazan has a chance to tie it up. He does! Oh, Senators, that's the last thing you wanted there. Just get that one downfield. Trish goes up and can't connect, and then no one's back to follow it up. You hold on, you finally find the back of the net, and you concede one just about 10 seconds later. The Senators had to be just absolutely tilted out of their minds right now.
They still have a chance. They get it over ending defender. They can't keep it up, though. We have overtime. And what a job from Cloudy to pick apart the defense. He jumped last second to avoid Luka and then beat Trish to the ball, which set up Kazan for a nice shot. So overall, a well-played ball. They're struggling on defense. Now Hibbing might have a chance. Kin's shot. They can't get the bump. Kazan can't get the bump onto Luka, but if he had connected, it would have been game 2 done and dusted. Trish tries to make a play of his own. Kins with the light touch. Zilmi low boost, but the positioning from the Rangers is very questionable at the moment, but Zilmi kind of just gives it to Cloudy. He's been the difference maker in this one so far, but Kins has also been, of course, as well. He's been scoring a bunch of goals for the Rangers too. 40 seconds into overtime, and I'm just waiting for something to happen because both teams are giving great chances. Kins, the pass, the dunk into the top, or into the bar, down up the unsavable bounce shot. That will
Cloudy.
do it.
What a pass there, and then Kin able to follow it up and get the dunk as well. Zilmi trying to be the hero for the Senators. But, oh my god, what a dunk. And I mean, the thing is, the good news for the Senators, we saw the, I believe it was the Flyers lose 2 as the higher seed in the last series, and then come back and win 2 in a row. So, you know, all is not lost here. There's still a chance, but yikes, this is not the spot you want to find yourself here. After 2 games, both of them 3-2 losses here. Rangers, you know, actually shooting more than the Senators in this one. Those totals 12-9, and I mean, look at the saves of the Senators. You can tell it was a lot. They actually tallied 10 saves. So the Rangers scored on a shot that didn't actually count, which is funny because the shots plus or the saves plus goals is 13.
Yeah, he did. I think he was. That might have been last game where he was 2 for 1. I don't. Might just bounce off of a defender into the net to cancel it as not a shot. So the Rangers coming off a very similar game to the last game. They win it by 1. This one goes into overtime, and now they find themselves where Minnetonka was in that last series, where they found themselves up by 2, but then immediately lost 2 in a row, and then won it in Game 5. We're gonna have to see if it tells a similar tale to that match, or if we're gonna see the Rangers coming out swinging and win this one, bringing the brooms out of the closet.
Oh man, it's such a tough spot to find yourself for the Senators here, and really they were the strong favorite coming into this matchup here. It's just time to see if they can make it happen, if they can convert off that strong finish to the season. They had the best last 5 weeks of the season, 5 straight wins to put them into this postseason, and just a tad bit away from making it into an automatic land spot. Now they just got to fight for it here. Of course, as we've been mentioning, we mentioned this series number 1. If you're just joining us, double elimination bracket. This is the upper bracket portion. So loser of this one is not eliminated, but you definitely want to get into that next match, because winner of that following match makes it directly to land.
Yep. Through the upper bracket, the least amount of games that you have to play to make it. But Trish with an open net to the bottom right. He'll finish it off. He scored the first goal in the first game of this series. Now he scores the first goal of the third game, and that's a great start for the St. Paul Senators. I was gonna follow up on something, but I completely forgot.
That seems to be how it always goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
Trish and Zilmi being teammates in the not in the grand finals, but in the semifinals last season.
all I gotta say right now is I do have this being a 3-2 win for the Rangers in my bracket. So, you know, I'm feeling pretty confident what I got going here. Maybe we'll see if the Senators can snag 1 or 2 back here, as they have snagged a goal back in this one. Now Trish looking for a pass out mid, but Kazan well handled. Now a little fake there. Zilmi chance with a double touch here. Zilmi after that one, it drops it home. A nice shot there from the captain of the Senators squad, and the 2-0 lead has arrived.
Yeah, and St. Paul's positioning there looked phenomenal. They had someone in the back of their net putting pressure on Hibbing's defense. They had Luka there, so if their last man was too far back, he could back pass it. And then they had, of course, Zilmi, who plays it perfectly off the backboard. Nobody there to cover it for Hibbing. And a 2-goal lead. The first time we've seen this out of any team, to have this deficit to come back from. But there's still 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that you mentioned that, because, yeah, I don't think we've had a 2-goal lead in this
3-2,
series.
3-2.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think anyone... I think even in those games, I think it was, maybe not, but, you know, just very close games nonetheless. So, you know, Rangers 3 unanswered could do it for you. You can continue the pattern of 3-2 victories. Now 3 minutes, so a goal per minute is the quota here, as long as you keep the Senators from scoring in the last chunk here. Is Cloudy gets one demo, going for a second there as well. Zilmi cuts across well to take care of that one. He'll tap it out towards mid. Actually kind of fakes out his teammate there, but thankfully no one's in a good spot to shoot, so that one will go high towards the crossbar, or excuse me, backboard. Carried out and away. Here's Cloudy trying to put this one out towards mid. Luka, dangerous touch there. Zilmi has to come in. Pass away to Trish. And the Senators will send up on offense.
Yeah, and we saw Kins with an opportunity. It was a tough shot, but if he had hit it, imagine the momentum they were able to gain as he's awkward through that front post, ends up backwards, and he's not able to recover in time as St. Paul extends the lead to 3.
Yeah, and there's the Rangers getting a little bit too aggressive there. We see Kin pulling on a net there, going a little bit too far forward, so ends up getting punished for that one. And halfway through this one, it's a 3-0 lead. So Rangers have been absolutely shut down in this one, and I mean, we could see a very similar series to our last one, where it goes all the way to 5, and then maybe that team that started off so hot is able to finish it there. But right now, we just got to see if the Senators can hang on this last 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Kin looking for the double touch here. Zilmi, nice little tap to get that one to the far side. And Luka with the clear.
Let's get the clear drive challenge after, saved away by Kazan and Cloudy there off a shot from Zilmi. But, of course, the Rangers, they'll need to find some sort of momentum here. That one almost just slips right in from that challenge. Kazan over to Cloudy, but he's got no boost to work with, but it almost slips through the defense. Still Zilmi. How many S and Z words that I'm using? But wow, everyone just misses the ball, but a bump comes out. Luka into the midfield, saved away by Kins, I think, before he was demolished.
That might have been a team save even, because nobody got credited on the save, but the shot still happened. But regardless, Senators doing a good job of just killing some clock off here, just maintaining possession, still putting pressure the other direction. I like to see that. I always talk about teams not sitting back and not playing super passive. When they have the lead, Kins, great save on the goal line there, able to keep his team in this one. I say it lightly, but technically in this one, still only down by 3. Cloudy's going to try to go for an air dribble. Senators a little bit too far forward, and that can't be saved, so an overcommit here by the Senators, and that opens this one up a little bit more with 2 goals left and 50 seconds.
Cloudy has been so great with these first touches, setting himself up for success on some easier follow-up touches, and it's working so far against this team. Whenever he's been given time, he's been able to capitalize. But that time he didn't need a teammate. 40 seconds left. You know, it's a hard task to come back from. It's doable, but anyways, they want to find some sort of momentum, despite if they're not able to make it in the next game. Luka shot to the top right corner, but it will miss. Now Kazan flicks it over one, almost beats Luka, and that would have been a scary moment for St. Paul, as that would have been a 1-goal game.
Yeah, you know, there's still a chance here. The pressure is being piled on by the Rangers. Kazan, what an angle that was.
So close.
I'm not sure if that was a miss or a save, but holy cow, that would have been goal of the playoffs at the moment. And Now Cloudy trying to dribble it away, but Luca will send it back in, so that one will drop. I guess we'll still have a chance here to keep this one up, but the result has been decided. The Senators will survive for at least one more. Trish trying to go for a little style shot there, and that one ends up hitting the turf. So, oh wow, Senators, you're able to survive there. You put up 3 goals there, and you're able to hold on in that one. The Rangers only get the 1 out of Cloudy and have to put up 5 saves. Only 4 shots as well.
Yep.
That tells you how much the Senators controlled this game.
Yeah, and we were talking about how they needed to, or I guess that was last series, Minnetonka needed to put on more pressure, but they do exactly that, and a 12-4, wow, 12-4 shots between the Senators and the Rangers, and what can you even do? You'd have to be 100% on shooting accuracy to win this game. So the Rangers, though, they had a really good ending. They had at least 2 really good opportunities, similar to the ones that we saw in the last 2 games, where they had capitalized in the past. They weren't able to do it here in this one, but if they don't get 3-0'd within the first couple minutes of the game, we're gonna see a different story, I think, Cabbage.
Yeah. Well, and the thing I was going to mention as well, both teams actually shooting just 25% in that one, so both below their season average. These 2 teams right near the top. Rangers third best at 32.8% on the season, and Senators 32.2%. As I said, 3 and 4. So, these 2 teams pretty good at shooting, but in that game kind of struggled. Both, 25%, but just the quantity of the Senators was the thing that made the difference there. Zilmi looking for that shot. That one goes off the post and wide. Cloudy, nice little touch forward. Now Cloudy might have a chance with Kazan getting a demo, but Zilmi cuts that one off at a dangerous spot. Now he'll miss that one, so Kazan once again has to come in and save the day for the Rangers.
Rish has a shot opportunity, but it's played into the corner for Kin. He'll take it over 1. He's got full boost to work with, but Zilmi will get it off of him. Trish up for that one. It's on target. Cloudy with a clear to Kazan. Can he get up to it? He will play it off the corner into the midfield for Kins. It'll be touched out from Zilmi, but he's able to stay behind it. Now Zilmi maybe looking for a 50-yard doink for Luca. Trish to put it back in. Cloudy will miss. Trish's shot will go into the corner. Right now, Hibbing just trying to get out of their half on a decent transition, but Luca is not allowing that to happen.
The pressure here for the Senators once again, it is absolutely monumental. They're able to really take control of the opening minute here of this game. They haven't been able to score. Oh, dangerous opportunity, but Kin gets the save just barely, and you can see the confidence, you can see the speed coming out for the Senators. They're the first one to every loose ball. They're putting in these shots, they're putting in the pressure, they're putting in the physical attempts at least. They might get rewarded for it here. Just 90 seconds into this one, trying to drop that one down. Double commit there, so Cloudy might have a chance to head the other direction. He'll try to dribble this one forward. Trish, nice little play into the corner, and he'll handle that one nicely.
Great patience from Kins here, who put it to the right side. If Cloudy had turned there, we could have seen a possible, or a dangerous attempt for sure, from Hibbing onto St. Paul. It could have been a 1-goal game right about now. Trish, though, solo play, gets the dunk, but it'll fall into the possession of Cloudy. No boost, takes a 50. Luca plays it high. Kins and Kazan up for that one, but they play it away, and Trish gets it past 1. Could be dangerous. 50's 1. They got to do is get past the last guy. Zilmi to the bottom left corner, and they're able to do it with their 3rd man halfway through game. What is this? Game number 4.
Yeah, and Zilmi just absolutely has to go through so much traffic there. 2 defenders in front of him, a teammate nearby, the 3rd defender flying in, but nobody able to get there. Other thing to mention as well is the Senators. The pressure is absolutely dominant here, 6-0 in shots. So they're already at half their total from the last game, and the Rangers have yet to put a shot on net. They really haven't had much pressure to speak of, as once again they'll transition into offense here, but Cloudy cuts that off in the midfield, and that's a big thing. I think that separates the lower team. Oh, nice little demo there, a pair of them by Cloudy, and Kazan will clean that one up.
And Cloudy just clears the net, takes off the, he had demoed Zilmi on the ball with ball possession, and then he had continued his momentum and flipped into and bumped away Luca there on defense, and Kazan was able to put it away. So we do have a response from Hibbing as Trish off the backboard. It'll be played out to Luca. His touch to the corner. Kins will miss. I don't think anyone was expecting that, but gets a bump onto Luca to make things awkward. Now all they have to do is get it past Trish. Goes to Kins, to Cloudy, no boost, but I think it faked a defender there for St. Paul's. We saw someone flying in the air.
Yeah, and I was going to mention, the midfield of possession, the midfield defense, offense, whatever you want to call it there, that's been the big difference maker in some of these games today, is if you can prevent opponents from getting into your zone, that gives you so much more freedom. You're usually able to maintain that boost advantage. You're able to maintain good positioning, good rotations, and everything like that. So, that's one of the things that really separates Challenger and Premier from Rising Star. But if the teams can really control that here in this series, that's been the key to victory so far.
Yeah, and that's an essential part of the team's gameplay in all three levels. And if you're able to develop it with a team at this level, you're going to have it over many teams in this league. You might just be the best if you're perfect at it. But that 50, Kins tries to flip into it, or half flip into it, but it gets through him, and Zilmi will find the other corner. He had found the bottom left earlier. He finds the bottom right this time.
Yeah, and I mean, that one... Another one where the Rangers have so many people near the net, but they just can't get the defense going. And it's communication, it's rotations, it's all those things kind of mixed in there. And it looks like there's a chance we head towards the game number 5. We could see an exact remake of the last series where the team that won the first two was able to get the game 5 victory. Denying that reverse sweep, but we'll have to see what happens. It's now Cloudy. He might look for the double touch here. Trish gonna put that in his own net. Cloudy doesn't even have to touch it. And that's like the second or third one that Cloudy has done like that, where he just kind of rips it downfield, and the Senators just can't get the save.
And he always sets him up perfectly, and I knew there was a chance that it could go wrong for the Senators once he has that ball possession with boost in the air. It's definitely dangerous. It's a dangerous spot for anyone defending him. Cloudy drive challenge. I think if he somehow manages to react in time, he will get a goal there maybe off the ground. But Luca to the backboard. Kins misses, but that's their last. And now Cloudy will put into the midfield. A bump comes out. Kins is there. And with 30 seconds left, Hibbing take the lead.
And Senators, oh boy, it's just a nice play by Cloudy here. He's been the one who's impressed me tonight and this season as well. And, one of the 16-year-olds on this roster, such a young player, but he has been so stellar through these playoffs, or excuse me, through the regular season and now into the playoffs. And, I mean, now it's only 30 seconds away, 25. Actually, that's going to be put in the back of the net. Zilmi, hat trick there for the captain of the Senators. They're not done yet. They respond in kind.
And the Rangers just come off of a great team play, and they immediately get scored on by a kickoff goal. Easily a non-earned goal with a earned goal on the side of the Rangers. And now Zilmi's shot. This could be dangerous, but the outlet to Kins doesn't get it past Trish. Everyone's awkward in the corner now. They got to be careful. Kazan over to the sidewall. It's going to give it to Zilmi. He's got 28 boost. He's going to pass it mid to Luca. It's still up. 0 seconds. They just want to drop it. We have overtime in game number 4. If Hibbing wins this game, they will move on to possibly their final match to get a land spot guaranteed, or will they have to go through a treacherous game 5?
Yeah, and Zilmi absolutely putting the offense on his back in this one. 7 shots, a hat trick there. 3 assists, though, so, Senators working as a team in this one, but the pressure has been there. Now Kin and Luca battling for this one. Kin touch out towards mid. Dangerous little save there. The Senators maintain that one. Now Zilmi trying to carry it back the other direction. Cloudy, nice touch towards the far wall. He misses on that one, but Kazan can try to dive in. 50 is won there by Luca, but Kin he'll bang that one towards the backboard. Kazan's shot is low there. That one's going to be saved by Zilmi. Trish gets the flick as well. That one stays out of the back of the Senators' net for now.
And Hibbing, they want to keep up that pressure, but they can't overcommit. Kins pops it up for Kazan. Low shot. Trish pre-jumped as well as Luca, but they somehow get the save. And Kins now putting it into the midfield for Cloudy, but they beat him. Is it in? Into the bottom left it goes. Trish will place it in the bottom left corner. 2 of their goals this game have been in that exact spot, but an overcommit just when I was going to talk about it. It's definitely possible with all this pressure that Hibbing's putting on. We go to game 5.
Yep, and that is there we go. Another 1-goal game. That's the 3rd of this series. Trish with the overtime game winner, 10 shots to the 7 of the Rangers. So Rangers definitely put on some more pressure there at the end, but Senators able to hold on and make that one happen. So now, I mean, for this last game, I really don't know what to change up for the Rangers. It's been pretty solid, and like I mentioned, Cloudy has been the hero of this one. 1 goal, 2 assists, 3 saves in this one. Shooting 100%, so I think you get him the ball, you find him opportunities because he's been the difference maker. And for the rest of the Rangers, it's just kind of, complement his play style, play around him, rotate around, make things happen, try to feed off that energy coming out from who I would say might be the captain. I guess we don't really know who the captain realistically is with no information from the Rangers, I guess, unless you know by chance.
Well, I would like to say that Kazan is. Cloudy, though, popping off throughout this whole series nonetheless. He's creating so much space for the Rangers to set up on offense. He's solo played it through the air. He has gone for bumps. He's put it into the midfield. He's been all over the place in a good way for the Rangers. But all of a sudden now the Senators come off of a Zilmi hat trick game, and now things are now my thoughts and predictions are way out the gate, because we're seeing completely different games. We're seeing super close games, but a similar game to what we saw last week goes to game 5 after an attempted reverse sweep, but I'm not going to say anything because you know how that last one went. I totally jinxed it. But Trish now, solo play opportunity, dribbles it over and puts it into the back of the net. 40 seconds gone, and Trish has been the one to score the first goal in at least 3 of these games.
Yeah, and what a way to start it off as well. That's the momentum you want for the Senators. That's the way you want to start a game number 5 with the upper bracket chance on the line. I don't think we have any update from Offstream yet, as Kazan's going to tie it up there. And 2 seconds later, Kazan, the captain, as you said, of this squad, putting that one in the back of the net and saying, we are not done yet.
And they immediately respond off that kickoff. Kins just absolute domination from him on that kickoff, and that's a very difficult read to approach if you're Luka. If you're not able to get there fast enough, it's a super hard ball to deal with, and he ends up missing, and they take advantage of it, and we got a tie game here. Just 40 seconds gone in, of course, game number 5. Kazan now will kind of just rotate out. They've given a lot of space to Trish now. Cloudy looking for a bump. Is he able to find him? He won't, but Kazan will be there to put it back in, but it'll be right to Trish.
Yeah, it's now 1 minute into this one. Tie game. Who can find the difference, crack this one open? I see, the thing about this game, I feel like it's definitely going to be the back and forth battle we've seen in this first minute. I don't think anyone's taken a strong lead in this one, unless someone can really do something magical. As Kin trying to apply the pressure on offense, gets a nice little dunk there. Kazan follows it up with a dunk of his own. I guess a force of a 50. Cloudy back on defense, dodges the tack there. Cannell transition onto offense. Both teams fighting for this one. 90 seconds into this one as Luka transition.
And this is unfortunate for Kins here. I think he's low. He had gone for that corner boost, but he wasn't able to connect with it. Now Trish with a double. Luka's up as well. Do they have anybody to follow? No. Cloudy has been dangerous in these situations before. Into the midfield to Kins. It's blocked away. Kazan, though, looking to keep it back into the midfield. Kins is there. The 50 comes out. Luka, though, in a prime position with the ball, but Cloudy actually beats him to it. Now he's up in the air. Kazan is with him. It's in front of the goal line, but smart not to commit is Kins, but he cuts off this pass, gets the double. Might land on this ball. Now Trish, he's dangerous with the ball as well. Shot's going to be off. The follow-up is off as well. And now Luca to put it back into midfield. Half of game 5 gone, and a double commit from Hibbing. This could spell disaster.
Yeah, as a quick update from our off-stream match, it was a 3-0 sweep for the Minnetonka Barons. So they are waiting for the victor of this series in a best of 7 coming up right away after the conclusion of this one on stream. So you're going to want to be here for that one. The Barons, the team that nobody predicted would, or basically nobody would predict into the LAN, might have a chance to do it here after the conclusion of this series. But Zilmi trying to put the Senators into that matchup. Now Trish dives in on that one. Luca chance towards the back post. Zilmi's there.
Oh no!
Trish saves it. I think that one might have been on net. I don't know if the defender would have had it, but still a costly mistake potentially.
It was a chance nonetheless, and they would have liked to have that back for sure. And now Kazan approaching this one, 100 boost, gets beat to the ball by Luca. Cloudy now, and Kins commit, but still, they don't get punished, and it'll be to Kazan anyway. Kins will commit, Cloudy last back. They're gonna go for they're hunting him on the defensive side. Cloudy gets the save, and he's gonna put it into the back of the net. What a stand from him.
And where was the last defender for the Senators? They're all 3 on offense. There's one going for the demo, one going for the shot, and the third defender, the third player is on the left side of the field there. Why is that third defender so far forward? You can't make mistakes like that at this point in a series. Senators, you're such a composed team usually, but that is a mistake that is not like the Senators we usually see.
Well, in just this last game, they immediately scored a kickoff goal after Hibbing had made a great team play. Who knows, this game might be different. Kins leaves the ball. I think it was a better decision, even if he was trying to hit it. But a pop-up shot from Cloudy gets the bump. Zilmi no boost, as Kins will challenge it in the corner. This could be dangerous if anybody from Hibbing commits, but I guess it's not that bad as they had nobody really challenging up in that midfield. Cloudy, the 50 goes to the backboard. Kazan gets a touch into the corner, but Luca and Trish, I think, ran into each other, and so their timing is very awkward. 40 seconds now. Kins will try to put it in the midfield. Kazan's gonna shoot it! The pinch goes out, though, on the clear from the St. Paul Senators. Cloudy plays it over one. Luca's no boost. He will collect the ball, though. He'll send it away to Trish as Kazan tries to get it off of him. Kins misses. Cloudy last back. Gets a 50 again. He's been showing up big here. Are they able to hold on here? Luca shot to the bottom right corner. Saved by Kazan. And the double commit saves them in the end. 8 seconds left. Are they able to hold on? St. Paul has gotten close to capitalizing, but not just yet. Hibbing, all they have to do is spike it, and the game will be over, and they'll move on to possibly their final match before a LAN spot.
Yeah, and that one looks like it's going to drop. Trish can't get to it, so that will drop. What a heroic game, and like I said, Cloudy, he is the man of the series 100%. A goal, 3 saves, a couple of huge ones. Kazan with a huge one there at the end. I mean, what a game number 5 to finish it off on. Another 1-goal game, another tight series, and I mean, the Senators put up such a heroic effort. 8 saves by them, 8 shots as well. Rangers, man, 12 shots for them, 5 saves as well. And I mean, it was just so back and forth, so close, and that one triple commit, or kind of what I'd like to call a triple commit there at the end, is what cost the Senators. And good news for them, they still have a chance to qualify for LAN, but that's definitely a heartbreaking way to lose that series.
And an upset nonetheless. Senators, they were were they the third or the fourth? Because they were in a position, they got a first round bye. So,
Senators were the 3rd seed, and then the Rangers were the 6th seed.
Yeah, and so they also had go up against a forfeit, which benefited the Rangers as well. So an upset there, really tail-ending it towards the end of the season with them playing their best so far. But they come out playing extremely well, winning their first 2 matches. Now they will play the winner of, I believe, the Barons, and is it to be determined still?
No. They're playing the Barons right now. That's what we're about to go into here. So, I don't think we're even gonna send it to a break. We've got the lobby back up, so let's just roll right into it. Reminder to get your LAN ticket. Oh, excuse me. I've been told by Tibbles on the back end we're going to take a 2-minute break. So grab some snacks, grab some food, grab whatever you need. 2 minutes, we'll be right back. Best of 7, winner goes to LAN.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Esports is a growing community. I am pleased to announce WLC is starting a new esports program. We see this as an opportunity for growth, leadership, friendship, and lifelong skills. As a recent graduate of WLC, I'm confident that our program is equipped to cultivate esports and show the virtues that make WLC so unique. Come be a part of our team and find out your potential.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to MNCS Play-In Night for the Rising Star Division or Tier, whatever you want to call it. Freight Cabbage alongside Grape once again. Grape, what a couple of series we've had on stream here. Both 5-game series, a couple of overtimes thrown in. What a way to start the night.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't get much better content on stream than that last game. That went the full distance into a pretty much a 1-goal game to decide it all. But while we were doing that, Minnetonka off stream swept the victory, which is you know, they played well against St. Cloud, and then they go into the next one with all that momentum and just bring out the brooms and sweep the victory. I don't know who has. I think both teams have equivalent momentum right now. Of course, it probably means more to win a game 5 than to sweep, but both these teams coming off of a 2-0 start.
I mean, I don't know for the Barons. They're definitely they, I think, have a chip on their shoulder coming to this postseason. I don't think many people expected them to do much, but they are taking names. And against the Victory, that was a matchup I expected the Victory to maybe sweep the other direction. So Barons are looking hot here. We've got a best of 7 now, so reminder on that one that we'll have 2 more games potentially if needed. Last time these two teams locked horns, it was a 3-1 win for the Barons. That was in week number 8, so history tells us this is the Barons series, but with how we've been seeing both teams play tonight, we'll have to find out in a 7-game series.
Yeah, and that 7-game series is the first 7-game series of MNCS Season 5, and we'll have more of that to come as Maleficent has absolutely blundered on defense, and Kins will find a freebie.
Yeah, that one's unfortunate there. Kins just booms that one downfield. Maleficent, just a little bit of an awkward jump there. Of course, remind you of who the lineups we got here. Barons, the number 8 seed, and they are in blue, so that's Maleficent, Fraud, and Schmorky. Fraud and Schmorky playing all 11 games this season. Maleficent playing, I think, did I say 7 of them? Or maybe it was 4. I don't remember which one. I think it was actually 4 at the end of the day. Hibbing Rangers, Orange on the other side, Kins, Cloudy, and Kazan. Looking to make this one happen. The young guns of the Rangers. Schmorky, good save there in the upper shelf. Gets it out to Maleficent. Kins will intercept at center. Schmorky trying to chase down on this one. Low shot there. Gets it past one, but Kazan there with the follow-up. Schmorky looking for the bump, but Cloudy, another great save there. He was the MVP, at least in my books, of that last series.
Yeah, his ability to do numerous things with the ball. He was able to pass it to his teammates, look for bumps, and have a nice... Oh, that's a nice bounce for Kazan off the post. Rolls or bounces right back into the midfield, and Kazan is there to put it in. A 2-goal start for the Rangers.
Another little play there. Kazan just in the right place at the right time. I mean, for both sides, it's so hard to get a read on how this matchup's going to go because every team is so different. We see the playstyles vary between teams. We see the playstyles vary between nights, so you never know what you're going to get. And of course, as we mentioned, both games on stream being 5-game series, so we'll have to see what happens here. I put my my channel points on the Rangers, so we'll have to see if that's true. I originally did it just because there was great returns, and then I'm saying, hey, it's a pretty good start to this game, so we'll see if they can continue it here. As Schmorky will come back the other direction, bang that one downfield. Maleficent puts that one off the crossbar there. Fraud with a chance for the shot, but that one's going to go high. And Cloudy with a chance for the counter. King going to go for the bump there. Fraud actually
there he comes.
That's going to roll in. Oh, good chance there. Heroic attempt, but Fraud can't quite get it.
Fraud tries to get the rise save, and unfortunately that 50 just, he barely loses it, and it rolls into the net at 14 miles an hour. A very slow shot in Rocket League. And if kickoff, is it going to go in? Schmorky tries to keep it behind, but Rangers halfway through game number 1 have a 3-goal lead. We're going to have to see what Minnetonka does to fight back in this one or gain momentum into the next one.
Yeah, as now we'll see them try to transition into offense. Take a look at the shots so far. Shots are actually even 4 apiece, so Rangers 3 goals on 4 shots. Absolutely incredible. That's the shooting percentage of your dreams. I guess if you're on the side of the Barons, it's the shooting percentage of your nightmares, but see what happens. That's 2:15. Schmorky's going to go up for this one. He'll kick it in to the Rangers zone. Kane will try to clear, but whiff on that one, so we'll go back towards Kazan. He'll get it past 1. Steals that mid boost, trying to carry it back around. It leaves it there for Schmorky, so nice little bit of communication there, and the captain gets it clear.
There was a chance, there's a chance for Cloudy there as Fraud will put it into the corner. He doesn't follow it up immediately though. Schmorky play it out. Kins off the wall, it'll go mid. Kins may be looking for a pass to his teammate, finds Cloudy, but he'll go to Kazan. A miss! Kazan is trying to recover, and he doesn't, and Kins will bail him out. And now Kins again, leaving this one for Kazan, but Cloudy missed the boost, so this pass will still be taken advantage of by Cloudy, as nobody can touch the ball for the side of the Rangers at the moment, but a minute left here, and they've got a 3-goal lead and no response yet. Wait.
Oh, that's a pinch going back
Again.
through. Oh, that's in. Oh man, this has been such a goofy game of Rocket League to start off this series. Lots of misses, lots of weird things, lots
Wait,
of
that was
weird
Maleficent.
communication. And Maleficent bangs that one back in his own net on accident, but 4-0 now. And I wonder actually, okay, no, a couple more shots have came through. So Kin's at 100%, Kazan at 100%, and Cloudy letting the team down with that. Only 33% shooting. Absolutely terrible.
Worst player in Rising Star. 4 goals. 4-goal lead for Hibbing. It's a very hot start. And with all this momentum coming off of that huge win against the number 3 seed, it's gonna be tough, I think, for Minnetonka to get back into this one. They haven't been able to score once in 4 minutes and 30 seconds of play, and another shot comes up, but Schmorky puts it away. But I think again, Schmorky, definitely an impact player. He scored the game-winning goal of their first-round matchup in game number 5.
On low shot there. He's going to put that one in the back of the net. 2 for 2 for him now. Him and I believe Kin both with 2 goals in this one. So Rangers are absolutely feasting in game number 1, and they are taking care of business. Thing to mention as well is that loser of this one will drop to the lower bracket there. You know, you get into the you get a little bit farther into the bracket than you would if you had lost in the round prior, but still, that lower bracket right now has the number 3, 4, 5, and 7 seeds, so it's got some of the best teams. As Fraud's going to put that one away there. The Barons managed to avoid the shutout here in game number 1 by 3 seconds, but like I was saying, you do not want to fall into that lower bracket because that is absolutely monstrous right now. And I mean, both these teams have taken out a top 4 seed, so maybe it's not that big of a deal, but still not the spot you want to be with those teams in that lower bracket coming off a win.
Yeah, and even though they get a goal, Fraud almost gets another one, as that one barely misses there. It would have only been 2 goals total. And for the Rangers, they start off extremely well. Game 1, they win by 4 goals. They put up 5 goals, and everyone is involved. Pressure-wise, looks like 9 to 8 shots. The Barons actually had more pressure, but the Rangers, of course, were way more efficient, especially at the start of the game with their shooting percentage.
Yeah, and actually, the Barons do outshoot the Rangers in this one, 9 to 8 as well. Cloudy, another huge game there. 1 goal, 4 saves, 3 shots. I mean, it is just, he has been a huge part of this. Kazan as well gets some credit there, 3 saves for him. A pair of goals for both those bottom players as well. I mean, so now it's interesting to see how will we see the adaptations into game number 2. Like I said, Barons won it 3-1 in the regular season, so I don't really know what the official like game by game score was for that one. But we see teams will win game 1 and then just struggle to find a goal or find a win after that one. But for the Rangers, keep your foot on the gas, keep pressing, you actually got outshot in that one, but it didn't feel like they did. It felt like they were really the ones in control of that one. They really had the advantage, and that's what I'm looking for in game number 2 here.
And they don't need to change anything if everything's working, so they replicate that game 1. I mean, they are likely the winners of this series if they're somehow able to pull out like a 6-goal lead in this one as well. That would be absurd, but that is not likely to happen. I don't think a lot of mistakes come out in these game 1s, and on top of that, playoffs are not on the line, but because it's the upper bracket, but a loss would put you into that position. So definitely none of these teams want to be there. Unfortunately, one of them will have to go into the lower bracket after which team loses this best of 7.
So looking to see who can find the first tally of this one. Fraud with a chance there, but Kazan, nice good save there. Now Maleficent trying to look for someone out mid. Fraud shot there. That one's too high. Schmorky, he can't follow it up. That one's high once again. Fraud, low shot there, but that one's cleared by Cloudy. He'll try to chase it down. If Maleficent can save, he can. Kin's coming in hot. Kin's towards the back post. Schmorky rotates back. I think the demo got him back into position, but that is working for them right now.
We're gonna miss in the corner. Fraud towards the top left. It's not on target. Maleficent to put it into the midfield. Kazan, a transition to Kins. He has to reach for it, but he does win the 50, but it'll give the ball to Schmorky. Oh. And then he just misses. It's the adrenaline, Cabbage.
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe it is. That's the thing, is the stress for these two teams, because of course, only one player out of this lobby has been in the postseason before, has even been in MNCS before this season. That is Schmorky, of course, and he's you know, ice in his veins throughout all of MNCS history for him. But on the other side, I mean, it's Kin, Cloudy, and Kazan, all rookies this season, and I mentioned this in our previous stream. The youngest team in Rising Star might be the youngest team in MNCS. On the other side, Fraud and Maleficent, both rookies this season as well, trying to get it done here.
And, you know, they're starting off strong, and usually I jinx it immediately whenever I talk good about the Hibbing Rangers. Usually they get scored on right after I say something. A bump comes out, though, almost connects with Kin. Fraud now shot, gonna be blocked away by Cloudy, but they do not retain possession. They are in the corner. Cloudy, no boost, but he's definitely a playmaker in terms of creating space. That's pretty much been his role throughout this playoff run for the Hibbing Rangers. But 0 goals have been scored. 3 minutes of play have gone by, and now we see Cloudy with a shot, but definitely not necessarily the shot to go for there, especially when it was that easy to save.
Yeah, now about 2 minutes left in this one, a very low-scoring battle here. Fraud with a chance, but Kin gets the save. What a play there. Now Schmorky, he'll fire another shot in. Cloudy with the save. Maleficent, he'll load a shot there, and the players get bumped in the corner. So the Barons respond in this one and strike first. 1:43 left.
And Cloudy comes off the backboard, pretty much feeds it to Maleficent. Kazan tries to go up for the 50, and Kin's going for that back corner boost. Not gonna get back to that one for sure. And they go down by 1 here with 1:40. They do beat 1. Cloudy's got an open net, no boost though, passes it! And Kazan will support him there, and that was definitely the play to go for.
Yeah, and once again, it is Kazan and Cloudy making it happen. Nice little pass out mid, absolutely beautiful. Notices his teammate. And man, the Rangers just look like they've got the chemistry on lock here tonight, and it is absolutely fun to watch.
Yeah, and it's a different team from what we've seen from them in the past. Just this last match of the regular season, they were having a really tough time against Minneapolis with the sub and a new player on their team as well. But what a shot from Maleficent into the bottom right corner to respond here. Makes this game manageable for them with 90 seconds left.
Yeah, and once again, they find themselves in the lead. Now it's just hold on, don't concede anything here with yourself in the lead. Is now Kazan. He'll carry this one down. Cloudy out towards mid. He's going to pre-jump on this one, but Maleficent able to read that one nicely. Carries through on the sidewall. Kin there as well. So we get boomed down the field. Maleficent and Kin charging it on that one. Fraud with a chance here, but that one chipped up and wide. And, you know, for the Rangers, there's still plenty of time on the clock. Over a minute to go here, but you don't want to leave this toward the final seconds as Kazan another save there. Schmorky with the shot attempt this time.
Good recovery from Kins there to get the save, but the Rangers on defense have struggled through this game. And a demo comes out, and Schmorky to the bottom left corner, and they extend their lead to 2 in game number 2. And unfortunately for Hibbing, they just get out of pressure there, and then immediately a demo comes out and they get scored on.
Yeah, and I mean, very nice little play there by the side of the Minnetonka Barons. They look primed to, you know, tie the series back up 1 apiece, and this is what I was expecting. It's actually Kin puts that one down. As I say that, Kin comes up, makes it 3-2. So this is not done yet here for either side, as we're back within 1.
Kin's placement on that shot's very important, that their last man cannot reach it in time, and they make this like I said, manageable. 40 seconds left. They were down by 2. Now they're only down by 1. But their defense has been plaguing them so far in this game in terms of their positioning. But once they get onto offense and we see those opportunities start to set up for Hibbing, they are a dangerous team. But right now their defense is all over the place. Fraud takes it into the back of the net with a 2-goal lead here with only 22 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this one should be on lock for the Barons, but now I'm just concerned because we've seen quick responses out of the Rangers before, so let's see if that happens again. Now, 4-2 here, 22 seconds left in this game. Shmorky gonna keep the pressure on. Send that one downfield, Maleficent shot there. That was gonna be a low floater, and that one can't be saved. So the Barons say, you put up 5 in game 1, we'll put up 5 in game 2, and with 15 seconds left, this one is definitely the Barons game.
Yeah. They talk about shots. They have 19 to the Rangers 4. Literally
19?
Yeah, 19.
Oh my god.
Lopsided, to say the least. And now Maleficent gets another shot there at 20. They're shooting 25% as Maleficent will dribble it towards Shmorky. And nothing in this game can be done now as the ball drops to the ground and the Barons take game number 2. And what a way to come back from a rough start.
Yeah, and 20 shots. Yes, that is correct. I wasn't sure if Grape was doing the math correctly over there, but he is correct. 20. So Maleficent does the best, going 50% there with 3 of his 6. Fraud 1 for 8 there. So, a little bit tough for him, but Rangers, they go actually 2 for 4, so they have a pretty good game there, but 11 saves required out of them just to try to hang in this one, but they really could not, and I mean, like you said, what a way to respond, and for the Barons, it just felt like they were just so much more confident in this game. It felt like they really had that pressure on the field, they had that composure that we've seen tonight and, throughout the tail end of the season, and, wow, I mean, I think for the Rangers, you got to find a way to just be a little bit more aggressive. There's definitely a balance in there where you have to put that pressure on, but not overcommit. And that's what they found in game 1. It's now, can they revive that here heading into game number 3?
Yeah, and very 2 different games that we saw there. The Rangers coming out so dominant in that game 1. And then game 2, Minnetonka just responds with a 5-2 game. Very similar to the 5-1 game that we saw. Just a 1-1. We've got a really even series right now, but the Barons, they have that momentum just from that most recent game. We're going to have to see if the Rangers can respond.
Yeah. As of now, 5 minutes to go here. Game number 3. Who will take that 2-1 series lead, of course, would usually be where you're at match point, but a best of 7 here to qualify for land, so it takes 3 to be at the match point, so at least 1 more game before someone gets that. Maleficent looking for the early shot, pass back out towards himself, but Fraud can't quite get there as well. And the opening action is in favor of the Barons. They'll look to keep their foot on the gas here. Maleficent dives in on that one. Shmorky is there, kicks it out towards mid. Fraud, he'll try to go for a double touch, but that one ends up wide, and Kin should be able to dribble this one forward a little bit.
Gets it into the corner, and Maleficent loses it, so now Kins tries to drop it mid. In front of the box he does, but Fraud to Shmorky. The transition gets cut away by Cloudy. His touch not the best either, but Kins now up for this one. It'll drop into the corner. Maleficent 26 boost. 1 misses for the Rangers. Cloudy plays it away from his corner, and Fraud up for this one, and he just drops it right to Kins, but Kins will also give ball possession away. Now Kazan, though, to put it in off the corner. Cloudy caught too far up, a double commit from Hibbing. And now Fraud gets another chance on the ball.
Yeah, minute 15 of this one, and we saw the scoring kick off a little bit later in the game in the last one. Is now Cloudy. He'll look to start off here. Kazan goes the bump, and that's a nice physical play there for the Rangers. Not a passing play. Cloudy gets all the credit, but Kazan definitely with the assist on this one.
Yeah, and just throws Maleficent towards the left side of the net there. He had no boost, but he still made his presence known there, just removing that last defender, making that goal as easy as possible. And props to Cloudy to keep up that possession and not throw an immediate shot at the net. Kazan now, after 2 misses come out, Kazan immediately challenges on that wall, and Maleficent doesn't get a touch.
Yeah, and so it has been scoring in streaks for these teams, it seems like. Just one team will take a multi-goal lead and the other team has to try and respond. And so if this continues, it seems like the Rangers will put a couple more on before we see a response as Kazan comes up with a save there. Fraud and Maleficent both with chances. It's now Cloudy. He'll carry this one forward. Might have a chance at a little bit of an open net, but able to get back in time. Maleficent and Fraud. Now Kin, he ends up in an awkward spot, so he has to leave that one. Fraud kick out towards mid. Maleficent, that booms towards the backboard. Cloudy's up. That's a miss by Schmorky, so Cloudy is going to go for the bump here. See if Kazan can put it away. He can't. Maleficent gets back for the save. Kins has to recover in the 1v2.
No boost. We'll play it out mid. Cloudy misses. Is this going to go in? Kazan has no boost. He'll throw it towards Fraud. The bumps are coming out, and the 50 unfortunately goes straight into the Rangers' net. And I really don't think this is possible to shoot unless unless Kins turtles and somehow almost gets a good 50 on it, but really had to get a better approach there.
As the lead cut in half now, so we see that definitely going to benefit the Barons as Fraud's going to have a chance to make it tied up here. He has a chance in the back post for that one. Ends up getting a little bit too far towards the outside before he can make contact. Now that drops out towards mid. Maleficent, he can't make contact, so Fraud will come back and kick that one in towards the net. Sensible touch there as well. Kin sends that forward. Schmorky, he's not able to get there, so it'll be dropping for now as Maleficent out towards mid. Fraud there as well. The Barons, I like the ideas here where they're looking for teammates, they're looking for opportunities, but they're getting a little bit too close to each other and a little bit tied up on top of each other in some of these possessions.
Yeah, and while those passing attempts come out from them, they also, whenever they have the first man on the ball with free possession, they usually, like, at least Fraud I've seen, likes to linger up and play almost like a risky 50-50 position where it could like benefit him extremely well if the ball goes in his favor, and it could punish him really badly when the 50 just gets absolutely lost. But so far, Game 1 was all Rangers, Game 2 was not Rangers, and the Barons, Rangers had a bunch of defensive issues in this one, but now they find themselves up by 1. Double commit, but this will be an awkward ball to send away, as they have a lot of time, but they just launch it towards the net, and Fraud will take care of it.
I gotta say, Grape, I'm expecting 17 shots, or excuse me, now 16 shots out of the Rangers in this last minute, because I want to see at least 20 in this game. I want to see 20 shots out of the Rangers. Yeah. None of those rookie numbers. It's Cloudy shot there.
Actually, it was the Barons that had 20.
I know it was, but now if the Rangers are going to win this game, they gotta put up 20. They gotta put up 20. But
there's no other way they can win. They have to put up 20, even more. This is dangerous though. Kazan's awkward on the backboard. Fraud comes flying in. Schmorky has a weird approach on the ball, and that was a chance there. And they might have another one here. There's still 40 seconds left. Cloudy downfield. Kins in the back post. He might get taken out. He will by Maleficent. Kazan doesn't get quite there to that one. Now Maleficent, he passes it over to the left side. Schmorky, it'll be double committed away, but Kin somehow follows it. He does get a touch, but Fraud off that sidewall. He's been dangerous all season going for those. And here is the classic Rangers playstyle that we've seen today. The Space Station Gaming 1-2, where you have somebody on the ball and just go ahead and go for the demo on the last man, as that was dangerous, as that one almost went in their own net. Schmorky way too high. Maleficent's got to keep it up, but it will drop. The Rangers take game number 3, and they'll have themselves a 1-game lead in the series.
And I was going to say, that's the interesting thing as well, is that Cloudy, what a touch there off his own backboard. I saw that one going to rocket in towards the net, boops it to the far side, doesn't get the follow-up. So Schmorky, if he was a little bit higher on that one, I think he could have gotten the angle to rip that one towards the upper portion of the net, but unfortunately does not make the contact he's looking for there. So back and forth games here. They're going opposites back-to-back, as so, excuse me, the next one should be the Barons if this does continue on this direction. Shots in this one 6-3. The only shots for the Barons being courtesy of Fraud, as he puts up the game MVP here, a goal, 2 saves, and 3 shots.
Yeah, the lowest shot performance from the Barons this series thus far. And for the Rangers, they come off of a win after going back and forth. I have no clue what is going to happen in the next game. But right now, the Rangers, they seem like they've got their groove back from that game 1, and they come out strong with a win in game number 3.
Well, and I got to say, I am a little bit disappointed in the Barons after that performance, because through games number 1 and 2, they were averaging almost 15 shots per game, and they only put up 3 there. So, that average has got to be pulled up. You're only averaging just barely double-digit shots per game now. It's unacceptable. But
needs to
but
be better.
I joke. But maybe that's the key for the Barons. Maybe it's just put that pressure on, because that was the success in game number 2. It was nonstop shots as we start off early, 20 seconds in. First one of the game does go to the Barons. And the saves are made towards the far side. Shorky, another shot there, saved by Cloudy. We're off to a quick start.
Yeah, and I'd be surprised if your team put up 20 shots and they did not win. So a lot of things would have had to go wrong. But Fraud tries to doink it there now into the midfield, into the corner now. Goes Kazan. Cloudy, his touch over to Fraud, who goes on the ground for this one. He beats the defender. It's off the mark. The follow-up from Shmorky. Kazan gets a piece of it. Maleficent will 50 Cloudy there. Now Kins with the ball. He's got a chance here for a solo play. Goes for the reset. The 50 in front of the net. Kazan! And it's just a very awkward moment for Minnetonka there, as they totally had a chance to put that away into the corner.
Yeah, kind of a double commit, and then Maleficent doesn't realize that another attacker is so close. He could have just parked next to that ball there, and it would have been a save. Would be no way to shoot that one in. But unfortunately goes a little bit too far forward, and that one finds the back of the net. Kazan has a chance to make it 2 here. Can't quite get the pass off. But I was going to say, that earlier possession by the Barons, that shot might have been saved because of the second player going for the shot attempt. I think it would have gone in if the original shooter had just been allowed that space. But, a double commit trying to put it away, and I really can't fault them there. It's just unfortunate that is how it happened to fall in that series. Now 90 seconds in, a Rangers lead 1-0 here. They're leading by 1 in the series as well. As Kazan will be back on defense, he'll kick this off to his right. Maleficent trying to cut back, but Kazan wins that 50. That's been the other thing too, is I think the Rangers have won a lot of these 50s in this game. It feels like they're able to at least win or tie them where it doesn't really hurt them, whereas the Barons have struggled to really win those 50s onto offense. As I say, they do win one.
Nice timing there, Cabbage. But Shmorky, can he bump Kazan? No, he holds on strong there and is able to get it out of the corner. I talked about the Rangers defense in game 2. It was all over the place. This game, they have been there for the most perfectly placed shots into the corners that I've seen all day from Minnetonka. And they still have a 1-goal lead here, and I mean they have 6 saves, and it's half the game gone. As Minnetonka strives for that better shot average. Cloudy ceiling shot goes to Kazan. It's off the backboard. It's a tough read. Kins is up for it. He misses. Cloudy is last, and a bump's coming out, but he gets the save. The Rangers have been able to get those clutch saves in very difficult situations.
Well, I was going to say, too, the Rangers have been so good at controlling the boost battle in this one. I see them constantly grabbing those mid-boosts and sometimes even, stealing the opponent's boost. It's just, they have the boost they want, so they're able to go for the plays that they want, and it's been rewarding them so far with all this pressure. And we talked about it early on, as actually the Barons have more shots than the Rangers. It's 9-3, but it's felt like the Rangers have been in control of this game since the start.
Yeah. I would definitely agree with that. But they're still down by 1. Now Kazan shot off the bar, and he lands underneath it and puts it away. A little bit of, I wouldn't say a little bit of RNG. He knew that it was going to bounce down. He immediately recovers his car and puts it away. 90 seconds remain in game number 4, and the Rangers are up by 2.
Yeah, and I mean, what a shot there. We almost saw one of those in, I believe it was in the Barons game. I think Fraud had a chance for a 0-second flick goal and almost got it away, but that crossbar down, unfortunately. But still won the series, so they probably aren't too upset. But like you said, Rangers by 2. Now Shmorky's going to cut that in half. A nice banger to the top shelf. And finally, on his 6th shot, he finds the back of the net.
Fraud crossing the net there, making it difficult for really anything to happen on defense there, as he had to avoid the demo attempt and get ready to save that Schmorky shot, but he places it well with great speed. And now a minute left, and they're only down by 1.
Yeah, but Kazan looking to try to take that lead, or excuse me, take that 2-goal lead back in favor of the Rangers. That's actually a dangerous pass. Maleficent, a little bit too early on that one, just shoots that one downfield where he could have probably dribbled. Now Schmorky, he'll lose control of that one as well. The touch is getting a little bit too far away from the players here. Now Kin, that's a dangerous one, dribbles 2 of his teammates. Maleficent unable to shoot though, as my goodness, Kin's throwing for a moment, but a nice little boom and clear there. That'll be out of danger.
And luckily they weren't punished for it, but he comes off the ceiling, gets the 50. Now Maleficent has ball possession. He plays it out to Fraud, but there's always a Hibbing player there to challenge it in the midfield, and they're not letting Minnetonka set anything up, as that pinch just goes way wide of the net. So that bump attempt was pretty much worth nothing unless they had someone right behind the ball. Now Kins and Cloudy get a 50. Kazan's left back on defense in a 2v1. Is he able to avoid the demo? He will, but he'll miss. The ball will drop to the ground though, and the Rangers are 1 game away from clinching land.
That was weird too, because it felt like the Barons were a little bit more dangerous in that last moment, but they just nobody was there for that one. It was kind of weird, but sometimes that's just how it falls. And back-to-back 2-1 victories now for the Rangers. Shots in this one 5-10. So I guess the Barons did what I told them to. They got double-digit shots, but great defense once again. Kazan and Cloudy, 7 saves between them. Those two have just been shot machines, goal machines, save machines. They're doing everything. Kin with a pair of assists as well. Of course, we see that, or I guess you guys don't see it in the background here, the highlights. That one was in full view there, where Kazan got the opener. And for the Barons now, back against the wall, you've had a great run so far here in the play-in bracket, but you've got to win 3 in a row now to avoid falling to the lower half of the bracket. You, of course, will play the players who are in a battle right now. It's Flyers and Victory off-stream. Both those games actually were sweeps. So Victory 3-0 over Superiors, Flyers 3-0 over Senators. So the winner of that lower bracket matchup, which will be on stream up next, will play the loser of this one.
Yeah, and if you lose here, for the Barons, they've got to get 3 straight, and it's not an impossible task, but a very... Wait, what?
Real quick, Grape. So interesting thing, the 2 teams that are left in the lower bracket right now is the Flyers and the Victory. Those are the 2 teams that the Barons have beat so far tonight. That was the Flyers lost 3-2 in the first round, and the Victory got swept 3-0 by the Barons in the second round. So maybe the Barons aren't too worried, though it's always interesting because the second time around is never the same as the first. Yep. It's always, at least it's somewhat different, and so I don't know, maybe the Barons wouldn't be as concerned considering it's a team they've already beat tonight, but Victory, a much different beast, but they're a little warmed up as that was going to go crossbar and stay on the line, but Kins puts it away there, and the Rangers 1 step closer to land.
And what a shot, and that rolls just barely. I think it would have just stabilized there on that goal line, but he was there to follow up his own shot, and he would get the opening goal of game number 5. And now Schmorky with a flip reset, doesn't connect on it, but Hibbing knows what it's like to defend those. Very difficult at this level when we don't see them too often, but they're definitely capable of pulling them off. It's definitely a shocker to see St. Paul, the 3rd seed, get eliminated in their first 2 matches.
Yeah. And to get swept by the Flyers as well. I don't think the Flyers are a bad team. We talked about the chemistry they have as a roster, playing last season, of course, as the Inferno, and then, of course, the season prior they played together somewhat as well. But just, to see the Senators, wow, that's kind of a surprising one. I think a lot of people had the Senators making making land. So that's going to bust quite a few brackets. Of course, we've got a bracket prediction if you want to begin on that. Exclamation bracket in chat. You can do one for Challenger and Premier coming up the next 2 nights.
Schmorky with a beat on the Cloudy. He's able to get around it. Could pose a threatening pass, but Does get sent away, but to Fraud is the one who will collect it. Maleficent off the sidewall, gets another touch. Puts the pressure on Kazan to collect it. He loses it for a second. Kins outplays one. They are kind of awkward in the corner as multiple players drive at it. Cloudy with a touch, but that's just going to give the ball to Fraud, who gives it right back to Kazan. A lot of back and forth action we're seeing in the midfield.
Yeah, I think the players are getting a little tired. This is their third straight series. It was back-to-back best of fives and now a best of seven. So, you know, fatigue a little bit might be starting to set in. Good news is they'll have a break after this one if they do fall. But it just, you know, there's some uncharacteristic misses. There's some more of that traditional Rising Star Rocket League where it's just boom the ball downfield and then chase it. So, you know, maybe if either team can clean that up and try to possess a little bit more in the midfield, I think they have a good chance of taking this one, but for the moment, it has been tough as Schmorky's shot from the corner. Cloudy out towards mid. Maleficent, he puts that one in the back of the net, and the Barons tie it at one apiece.
Barons slip right through the defense. Cloudy there. I think if he leaves it for Kins to maybe put it in the corner into a safer spot, they are they're definitely in a transition mode more than a last-second pre-jump and hope to save it mode. And now we got a tie game as Kins will deny Schmorky. Maleficent off the sidewall, looks to follow it. A pinch will come out to the backboard. Cloudy tries to read it. He doesn't touch it. Fraud, his shot's going to be on target, but not too fast for Kins to deal with.
Now 2 minutes left to decide if we need a game, you know, game 6, game 7. We're in game 5 now. The Rangers at 3-1 lead in the series. Now Cloudy tries to get that one past Fraud, and he does. Now Maleficent, good touch off his backboard. Clears it out towards the far side, but Kazan is there to meet him. Schmorky, he'll come off there. Now Kin, that's a nice touch out towards mid. Maleficent, he's going to leave that one there. Kazan might have a chance, but Schmorky, well done there by the captain to recover and identify that danger.
Nobody approaching that ball for a while, and Kins and Schmorky finally getting there for a 50. Cloudy front flip, and we've seen that in the past. It led to a goal against him, and now it ruins a goal scoring chance for Cloudy.
I don't think they were expecting Schmorky to touch that one. It was a very weird touch right in front of his net to just kind of leave it hanging in the air. So I would credit it to that.
But there's a chance, and Maleficent is not reading that in time, and Cloudy will make a bunch of ones appear on the time left in the score. So they extend their lead out to 1, but there's still 1:11 remaining. This series is still not, it's not even close to being decided just yet.
No, there's still plenty of opportunities here, but I mean, it's traditional backboard defense. We talk about that. It's absolutely killer in Challenger and Premier. Sometimes you get away with it in Rising Star, but against a team like the Rangers who are on fire tonight, you gotta get up to that backboard faster. You gotta get the play off the backboard faster. But right now, Kazan will send that one forward. Kin, nice little chip there. He's gonna try to follow this. Kazan takes it low, actually. Nice little 50, but Schmorky comes away to Victor. Fraud will send that one downfield. Kazan interfering. You talked about this with the Rangers too, that it felt like in the closing situations where they gotta shut down the opponents, there's always someone pressuring the ball. There's always someone harassing the opponents. And right now, the Rangers are playing keep away in the Barons zone.
And it's great. It doesn't allow them possession, but we saw them in just this last series throw the game, but like commit somebody and get scored on to tie the game up. And there, it's just unfortunate there. I think if Cloudy's able to just leave it there and have the ball carrier kind of just dip it into the corner after he's expecting a 50, then they get an easier ball to deal with. But unfortunately, it goes into his own net, and the Rangers are going to have to come back after this one. Kazan had a good chance there, but he doesn't connect with it. Demo comes out. Kins into the midfield. Maleficent pops it over one. The ball is bound to touch the ground, but Cloudy trying to keep it in the midfield. It will. We have overtime in game number 5. If the Rangers come out of this one on top, they will clinch a land spot, and it starts off with the Cookser pinch, and Kins will send them on to the Season 5 MNCS land.
Cloudy a Cookser pinch, and that one pops out mid. Oh, Barons, try everything you will there, but that one's almost kind of karma for that earlier goal, for the fact that the we had Cloudy get a little awkward touch that Schmorky got the tying goal, and so that one is maybe just the karma swing in the other direction. But as you said, Rangers are at land, another 1-goal victory here. That's 3 in a row for the Rangers, so they definitely had to earn it. Barons, a hard-fought series there. No, hold your head high. That was definitely a strong showing out of them, and I mean, overall, that was an absolutely pleasant series to watch for both sides. Barons definitely going to be a little upset with that, but like I said, they still got a chance. They've definitely taken some names tonight, and up next, coming up in about 10 minutes, we will see the Flyers and the Victory, both teams that have fallen to the Barons yet tonight. So we'll have to see if who's going to be taking on the Barons in round 2 for that other spot at LAN coming up in just about an hour.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Esports is a growing community. I am pleased to announce WLC is starting a new esports program. We see this as an opportunity for growth, leadership, friendship, and lifelong skills. As a recent graduate of WLC, I'm confident that our program is equipped to cultivate esports and show the virtues that make WLC so unique. Come be a part of our team and find out your potential.
Nice guys! Oh, no way! He's one against Jin going. He's still got some spots to play with your Thunder. Peeks out.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proved
our top 2 Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have a
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to MNCS Rising Star play-ins tonight. Freight Cabbage alongside Grape, continuing the action here. I think it might just be you and I till the end of the night, Grape, is what it's shaping up to look like. But I'm in for it. If the past is a prediction of the future, then right now we're in for some more absolutely fantastic Rocket League. A couple of 5 games, actually all 3 have been 5-game series, but only only 2 of them going the full distance. Excuse me. But up next on the docket, St. Cloud Flyers, Brainerd Victory, number 4 and 5 seeds. The last time they played 5-game series, they're both 1-1 on the night. Prediction for this one, or anything that really stands out to you?
It's very interesting because of the stuff that happened off stream with St. Paul getting swept by Flyers. Victory also sweeping Superiors, but the Superiors also lost. They got out in 2, and St. Paul also got out in 2. So you have the Victory coming off of a win against a not so hot team to start the day, and then you have the Flyers knocking off a Senators team with a sweep after they had lost in Game 5 to Hibbing. So I like to give the momentum to St. Cloud, but you know, the real question is, will Vita Pizza prevail? And it will. Tyrant scores.
Tyrant opens it well. Does he count for Vita Pizza or not? Because he's not a part of that group.
But he's part of the team, so
okay.
Might as well count.
I was going to say, the thing that is really surprising for me is the fact that both those games were sweeps. Like, call it the broom closet down there in the lower bracket round 1, because that was not what I was expecting, but both those teams just unable to get it started tonight, you know. But as you said, we're underway here in game number 1. This one's just a best of 5, so back to the 5-game action. So you'll want to get started early. Only a couple of chances to recover, but right now, Flyers in blue, home color there for them. That is Wasty, Blake, and Slay Panther, the team that's been together for a while. They played together last season. Strong momentum there. Fire able to get the save on Blake's dribble. On the other side, Brainerd Victory in orange. That is Dinger, Tyrant, and Fire. I believe one of, if not the highest rated team in the league based on, actually, excuse me, no, they are...
Ooh, wait, did Dinger just save that? Oh no. Shot came out from Tyrant, I believe, from a tough angle, and Dinger ended up saving it. I don't know if it 50'd off of somebody else's car. Now Tyrant, Dinger clears the way with 2 demos, and Tyrant gets a freebie.
Yeah, they're actually the second highest starters in total, only behind the Rhythm there, so I was just a little bit confused, but Tyrant makes it the second one there, so nice start here for the Victory. And of course, like like we said, it's loser goes home from this one, so you want to make sure you get off to a strong start here. But game number 1 doesn't mean everything, so plenty of time to recover. Blake shot there, Tyrant gets the save, but Slay Panther back out there. Blake trying to around that, but he can't quite. And so Tyrant will be able to clear the zone and carry this one downfield. Looking for the shot there, tight angle. That one's just going to miss. Nobody makes contact, but not in the net. So 90 seconds in, still that 2-0 lead.
And this is very similar to how the, or actually no, it's not similar, because St. Cloud had got that 2-goal lead and then they ended up losing it. But Blake, off the pass from Slay Panther, will put that one, will finish it, and really a nice bump there onto Fire. It kind of runs into him in the corner and cancels all his momentum.
Yeah. So nice little response finally out of the side of the St. Cloud Flyers. Can they find a second one here? We saw, a variety of games for both these teams on the evening where some of them, they take a strong lead and they're able to hold it. Some back and forth battles, some absolute domination by them. And so it's always kind of a mixed bag to see what we're going to get. But like I said too, 5-game series last time these teams locked horns. It'll be interesting to see who can come out the victor.
Well, Tyrant puts in his second of the day, and that is, no, his third. He has a hat trick. He's got all the goals. Even with 120 ping, it doesn't matter. In the playoffs, he's coming to play halfway through game number 1. They take a 2-goal lead.
Tyrant confirmed wall hacking with that ping, so watch out for that at land, but Tyrant, nice hat trick to start of the day, less than halfway through the first game. Of course, the captain of this roster and highest rated on the team there. Rookie in MNCS this season as well, playing alongside 2 players who have seen some action before in Dinger and Fire. And of course, they played together last season on the Bloomington Maulers in the Rising Star Division that just barely missing out on the playoffs there.
Yeah, and ooh, bump onto Dinger from Fire there, trying to avoid him there on the rotation back. Now Wasty, a little bit awkward of a transition there. Fire plays it towards Slay Panther. He gives away the ball. Almost slides in the top right. Now an infield pass, but Tyrant doesn't want to commit. He is last, but he was definitely safe to commit for that one and would have put a dangerous shot on the net as Dinger gets the save there from the Slay Panther shot. Blake to the backboard. Tyrant sends it away. Wasty and Slay Panther both covering the same position. They double commit. Dinger tries to catch it. And he will. He'll play it over one, but he does get demoed, so there's no more ball possession for the side of the Victory. But now they do again.
Yeah, and it's, the clock is starting to run down here. The Victory doing a very good job of controlling this one. Seems like they are definitely comfortable with how they're playing right now. 7 shots for them to the 4 of the Flyers. And the pressure just keeps on coming here. As, of course, that's something we expect out of this team. Fire and Tyrant, both very aggressive players. And Blake's going to cut it back to 1 there. Nice little play out of the midfield. He takes that one himself after the Wasty and Dinger little connection.
He has a lot of speed on that one. Just has to put it in off that post bounce and hope that it doesn't roll or bounce straight up or do some unfortunate roll that nobody's expecting to happen, so that it makes it not possible to score. They only have 1 to go, and Wasty has just eliminated that chance as he played it over Slay Panther, who 100% was scoring, but absolutely dimed. But it doesn't matter. I guess he just scores with a little dribble play. Didn't get much height, but it got the job done.
Yeah, what a nice little flick there on a Slay Panther. Fire is such a good 1v1 player, but just can't quite handle that one. And so all tied up at 3 apiece. This is a good response here. As I mentioned, when they last played, it was 5 goals per game. It was 2.6 for the Victory, 2.4 for the Flyers. So this is about what we expect. Usually a high-scoring affair between these two. Both teams, up there in goals per game. 4th and 5th, both 2.5 per game. So, it's about on par for what we expect, and this is what the series should look like.
And it is all tied so far. Dinger in front of the net does not go for any demos or bumps there. Slay Panther with the touch out. Tyrant gonna pass it over to his teammate. A bit awkward to approach, so it'll go to Tyrant. A pass goes into the corner. And Slay Panther awkward there to recover. He does get the 50 into the corner. 2 commit there, 1 on each team. Just a normal 50. Dinger, the bottom left, could not turn it around quite in time.
And now we'll see overtime in the first game of this series. So nothing more you could ask for. Tyrant, quick shot there. Blake, he get the save. Follow up there. Wasty get the save on that one. 10 seconds into overtime. Pair of shot attempts there. Now Dinger, he'll put that one back post, but Slay Panther gets the save. So 3 saves and 3 shots in the first 20 seconds as Tyrant tries to keep that pressure up. Puts that one far side. Wasty, nice little touch. Blake there. Dinger wins the 50. Now gets Slay Panther out towards mid. Wasty will carry this one far side. Low on boost. Has only 1 in the tank. When's he going to use it? Maybe we won't, but that one will drop. And now back onto the offense. Victory just looking so dominant here in the back. Oh, overtime. Wasty.
Wait, it's still there.
Tyrant puts that one away. Oh my goodness, how many shots can you put up in overtime without finding the winner?
Yeah, I mean, St. Cloud got pressured immediately off of kickoff, and despite them winning, we do get a server request from Tyrant. We saw his ping, but I really don't think it matters. Scoring 4 goals and putting up 800 points. If he has normal ping and he puts up like 200 points, I would question this decision.
Yeah, and so Victor take that one 4-3 in overtime. It was definitely a tough one there, but they are able to come away with all that pressure. They put up 12 shots to the 6 of the Flyers here, and that's definitely the key to victory. Of course, makes it pretty easy when you just win the game, that you can say, oh yeah, the shots probably made the difference, but probably I would say about what I was expecting from game number 1. Both these teams high shooting, both averaging 7.5 or more shots per game. They combined for 18 shots for 7 goals. It's more offensive minded than defensive minded, even though I say that, but they're actually both very solid on defense, both allowing less than 2.25 per game. So, a lot of comparisons between these two, a lot of similarities. However, it's just, I expect it to be a high-scoring battle.
Yeah, and it could be, but right now, I don't see if the Brainerd Victory keep up that play style that we saw towards the end of the game and into overtime. I don't see a way that it will be a high-scoring game. It'll be a high-scoring game. It'll just be the Victory and not the Flyers, because they put up so much pressure in those last moments. St. Cloud literally was trapped on their defensive side until the game was over. So it was just constant pressure from St. Cloud, and their third man never let down. It never broke through their offensive pressure, and it just made it so difficult to just even hang on. And you can't win a game if you're not over the the half field mark into your other team's side.
As Tyrant starts us off 6 seconds into this one, he's looking for another hat trick here. He's got regular ping, and it takes him less time to score this game. 5
goals from Tyrant. I mean, he is on fire right now. No pun intended. And they are looking like they're heading towards a victory here in game number 2. And they start off just so strong, and here's another pressure attempt. Fire plays it over the last man, and a 2-goal lead now for the Vita Pizza boys.
Yeah, nice little one there. Fire and Tyrant both diving for that one. These teams are so similar in almost basically every category. They're only 1 or 2 positions off from each other. Both low in saves with only, number 11 and 12. Number 3 and 5 in goals against, number 1 and 2 in assists and assist percent. So you expect a lot of passing plays. And right now in this one, 2 goals, 2 assists. For the side of the Victory is Fire shoots that one in from range, but saved there by Slay Panther. Now Tyrant, he'll try to find a way in, but Blake, nice little save there. Back out towards mid. Dinger should have an open net, but Wasty dives back. Nicely done, keep that one out of danger. But I mean, the Victory, if they keep up this pressure all game, it is going to be absolutely impossible for the Flyers to break out.
Yeah, and here's Tyrant again into the corner, wins the challenge, goes again. Fire position pretty good to approach that one, but we'll drop it down to Wasty. Tyrant there again. They just keep putting it and keep locking it in their half. And a pinch from the corner off of Slay Panther goes in. I mean, might as well go in after all this pressure.
Yeah, so now everyone on the Victory team has a goal in the first minute 10 of this one. And what a pinch in the corner there, Brainerd Victory. I mean, St. Cloud Flyers, they came back from behind by, what was it, 2 or was it 3 in that last game?
2, I believe.
Okay, so it's a little bit of a steeper hill to climb in this one, but I mean, the problem is it requires the Victory to slow down, and right now they look like they're not going to stop. It is just shot after shot after shot, and I mean, thing is, too, is they could maybe gun for that most shots on the night, as that's going to be one there, and Slay Panther's going to cut into that lead as I mention it. Now making it 3-1 off the pass from Wasty.
Still have time here. Fire getting bumped into that one, and Dinger respecting that close shot, but Slay Panther kind of delays it and puts it behind him there. So now they get in within 2, and they still have a lot of time remaining left in this game. And they definitely aren't out of it just yet.
Yeah, but reminder, of course, earlier in the night we had a game with the Barons where they put up 20 shots. So that's the mark to beat if you want to set the high score here this evening for shots.
And they lost that series too.
Was that it? Oh, it was in that series. Yeah, no, that's crazy to think about. But
it was their one. Their one win.
Yeah,
their one win was 20 shots.
That's going to be another chance here. Tyrant, good save there. Blake was diving in on that one. As he gets past another one here, Tyrant has a chance to make something happen here, but awkward landing there. So Blake, light touch there. Now Tyrant out towards mid. Double commit there. So that should be somebody to take care of that. As that Fire sending that too high. And Tyrant's back in, and this feels like what we saw out of the Rangers in the last series, where it was just non-stop pressure, where they were diving after the ball. There was no space for the opponents to breathe, and it's absolutely suffocating to play against.
Yeah, and they're doing a really good job of filling in that third man. And, you know, even if they double commit on the ball, they're still able to put a threatening shot on net. And really, St. Cloud needs to find a way out of it. And here's a way out of it. Blake with a flick to the crossbar. And now Wasty will touch it down. Dinger and Slay Panther will 50 it. Wasty maybe to drop it mid. It wasn't going in, but it does get blocked by Tyrant. And a lot of back and forth, and Fire just thinks that Blake is the ball and just absolutely dribbles him.
But yeah, it's just it's kind of just a game of keep away now and keep a waste the clock here for the victory. As they're doing a pretty good job of it. Fire dangerous touch there on accident, but Dinger and Tyrant able to combine for the clear. Tyrant might have a chance for another one here, but Wasty screams his way back into that one in time. Slay Panther and Dinger both there as well. A couple of players on the sideball. Slay Panther booming clear there. Tyrant has to get up. He does get the save. Now a nice pass out towards mid. Wasty shot there, looking back post, but that one's wide. Now Blake, he'll try to pass it out towards mid. Wasty and Slay Panther there once again. And the opportunities are starting to arrive here for the Flyers, but the shooting percentage is really rough right now.
Yeah, and they're gonna need more chances, especially if they're not looking too good with those double commits. Gonna need some extra chances as Fire gets a demo onto Slay Panther. Wasty might just get bumped by Tyrant, but his touch isn't good, but he follows it up and keeps it away from danger. Now Tyrant into the corner. Blake to Slay Panther. They chip it over one. They've got Fire to deal with on defense. Slay Panther dribble. Fire now full boost though. Get 50 to double commit from the victory. Dinger is there to collect it and to pinch it into their net to cap off game number 2.
Yes, finally we see a response here. Or excuse me, not a response. The other way around.
Continued domination.
A continued response, yeah, out of Dinger and the Vita Pizza duo here having a great game in this one. Dinger top of the team. Fire also doing well. A goal, 2 saves for him. So, I mean, victory are looking strong here, and that's why I was so surprised to see them get swept in that bottom series. But I mean, or excuse me, that top series against the Barons. But you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. And now, St. Cloud Flyers, about 5 seconds left. See if you can get a parting gift here. Looks like probably not, as long as Fire include that one downfield, and you will find yourself with the back against the wall. Down 2-0 with the season on the line here. You win, you go on to face the Barons for a chance at LAN. Otherwise, your season ends here, and the victory will have a chance at that LAN spot.
Yeah, and right now the victory are playing like they had just swept St. Paul in the lower bracket. A 4-1 game number 2. Usually you get some like back and forth action towards the start, or maybe you get like a closer game 2 than a blowout in game 1. The victory just absolutely go off in this game as well, leading or goal deficit by 3, and we talk about that pressure, and it just keeps the other team to just such low shot totals that you just don't give them any chances, and all the game is your offense.
Yeah. And it's been surprising to see the Flyers fall so flat in that game. They had some opportunities, but like I said, you know, their shooting percentage, they actually go 1 for 5, so that's not too bad. That's, you know, 20%, not great, but not terrible. But there was, you know, 4 or 5 opportunities where they had the ball right inside the box, right around the box, things like that, and the shots went wide of the net. You know, I can understand if they're saved, I can understand if it's a hard angle, but sometimes you got to find a way to put that one on frame because, you know, the defense will miss sometimes. Maybe the defense will own goal. We've seen a couple of those tonight where the shots are wide, but the defending team hits it into their own net.
Yeah, and we've also seen double commits in those scenarios by St. Cloud as well, where they send 2 to shoot it, and none of them make contact with the ball. I think they also are taking maybe a little bit of an extra step in some of these situations by trying to pass it off the corner when they just rip a shot on net with good placement. They will get the job done, but they give enough time for that defender to get back post and cover it pretty well. We're going to have to see if the onslaught from Victory stays strong, but that almost went into the top right corner. Fire rolls it mid off that sidewall, and now Slave Panther gets a chance to control.
Mid this one, Wasty trying to get a 50 there, but Tyrant going to take possession of that one. And once again, it feels like the Victory are looking pretty good for this one. Tyrant going for the shot, but Slave Panther, nice pinch save off his own crossbar. And I mean, for the Flyers, I don't think just hanging in there is enough. I think you've got to find a way to open up the scoring in this game. You get the first one, you're in a good spot. Is that going to be Tyrant doing the exact opposite? He has been a monster in this series. That's his at least 6th, maybe even 7th goal across 3 games now.
I can't even keep track of how many goals that guy has, but he has been a difference maker nonetheless. All 3 of them have been contributing in this series in huge ways. There's just like every player has had a goal, but that's awkward there. But Dinger comes in to rescue Fire there, who was backwards. Now Tyrant misses that one, a possible shooting opportunity for him. But they're gonna have to. I mean, first step for St. Cloud is breaking out of their defensive side and then making a threatening shot or pass to go on target. We have not seen that yet.
Fire will try to continue to keep pouring on this pressure. Blake leaves that one back for Slave Panther. Nice little bump there. But Dinger easily collects that one. And I mean, the boost discussion that we had as well, we see Slave Panther grab that full one, but it's been a lot of boost in the favor of the Victory so far in this one. Continue it here. And you know, the other thing to mention too, I don't think we've talked about this, but the Brainerd Victory, one of the expansion franchises, so they're trying to look to write some history, open up their postseason debut with a win, I guess a land qualification, and maybe even a title down the road, but we'll have to see what happens here as Tyrant bangs that one in from downrange. Blake makes that one sidewall. That's another shot out towards mid by Tyrant. That's top shelf. That one's going to miss. Ouch. The pressure, it's never ending right now for the Victory.
Yeah, and even when they break it, okay, here's a chance, but they just do the obvious and shoot it. Shoot it immediately without maybe slowing it down, maybe going for a change up like a low 50 or like a fake. But Wasty almost puts it into his own net, but somehow follows it up. It's still dangerous because Blake isn't rotating, but he barely gets back to that in time and clears it away. They stay within 1 here, but this pressure is just
never ending.
It's too much, and it's never ending for the Flyers.
Let's see if they got something. The good news is I talked about hanging in there wasn't enough, but at this point it might just be enough. You're only down by 1, so that's a surmountable amount. That's, you know, a nice little kickoff goal, a nice pinch, anything of the sort. I guess a kickoff goal is possible at this point, but you know, a nice pinch, a nice dribble, a nice solo play, something like that, and you can get yourself back into this one. And Dinger, that's a little bit of an awkward touch. Slave Panther comes in, gets a decent 50, but ricochets high and off his own side. Fire looking for the pass to Tyrant, a little bit off, but opportunities presenting themselves once again as Wasty. He'll go for the air dribble here, gets it past 2. Wasty, can he do anything? No. He's out of boost and loses control, so Fire gets the flip reset as well, actually. Tyrant, he'll battle Wasty in the air. Less than 1 minute remaining now. Flyers, their season is on the line. They lose this one, they are done. And the Victory will move on to see if they can make it to land.
Wait, is it 3-0?
It's 2-0 right now, yeah.
Oh, it's game 5, or it's a best of 5. I totally
It's best of
forgot
5,
that.
yes.
Because we're coming up a best of 7. Yeah, they need to score, and 30 seconds left, season's on the line, you're down by 1. Someone's got to step up big. That might just be Slave Panther, but Wasty now to keep it in. He plays it towards himself. The 50 onto Fire. Dinger and Tyrant both up for this, so this could be good if they're able to turn it around. Slave Panther up the wall. He's got no boost to follow it. Wasty will be there first. He puts it almost past Fire, but he does have control. Hits it out towards Slave Panther. Dinger last back. Puts it into the corner. They need a goal now. Last chance for Slave Panther. In front of the net! And Slave Panther keeps his team's dreams alive, and they tie it up.
I thought Fire had done it with that touch out towards the midfield, but it actually helps the Flyers in the end. It's put out towards mid. Tyrant can't put it in a great spot, so the Flyers will survive for the moment, but now they need to win this one in overtime, and they need to win 2 more in a row to continue in this bracket. But They got the hardest step down. Is now Fire has a chance here, but that one thankfully a little bit too quick for him. Back out towards mid. Dinger's flying in on this one. Blake, nice save. Let's see what happens. Chell predicts a 47-second overtime. I think it's going to go a little bit longer than that, but we'll have to see. Fire chips that past one, gets a nice little 50. Blake there as well. Dinger takes this one around, trying to follow it up, but nice little touch by Wasty, and he wins the 50 as well. Out towards mid. Slay Panther might have a chance for the double touch here. He's going to get it towards the far side, but Dinger leaves
he passed it away.
He puts it away, and we're going to game 4.
And what a way to hold on. That's all that they needed. And with 0 seconds left, they score and they head into overtime. Jelp's 10 seconds off, but that's no problem because it's still a 7. 37 seconds into overtime. The Flyers keep their season alive, but they have to reverse sweep.
Oh, well, now you got it.
The victory to get to that point. And I think after that, after a goal like that into overtime, and to win, or after a goal for 0 seconds to go into overtime, the amount of adrenaline and hype that you must get from that is insane. I feel like they've just turned Super Saiyan after this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you kind of may have just jinxed them. So if the Flyers do lose here, send your hate mail to Grape or AKA Hot Dog on MNCS. So make sure to find him.
He mentioned it. So
you said reverse sweep first, okay? So don't go blaming this on me.
I'm stating facts.
I don't know. I know you've cursed one team tonight, so.
But that was
Flyers. Like. We don't even need game 4. It's going to be the victory now. You know, it's all done. But I do have to say.
Call that on game 5 though.
I'm hoping what happens here, I would absolutely love to see this. If the Flyers could come back and win this series, that goal will haunt the Brainerd victory for the rest of the postseason here, I guess, you know, as they watch the postseason develop, because that game was in their hands. That game should have been finished right there, but just a little bit too hard of a touch and an awkward save. And the Flyers, they got to be reinvigorated here. They've got some momentum. They got the win. It was hard fought. It was a little ugly, little rough around the edges, but they got it across the line. And now, can they continue this on here in game number 4?
Yeah, and the answer that they found to stopping all of this pressure was them getting a bit lucky at 0 seconds and Dinger giving them a free pass to put it into the back of the net.
It was actually Fire. It was Fire and Tyrant, I think, was it?
I thought it was Dinger.
Oh, maybe it was Dinger. I don't know. Whatever. Regardless of
there's a 66% chance that it was a Vita Pizza player. But you know, I still think despite after all of that, I feel like the victory have they're still the likely ones to win this. Of course, being at that match point game, they also keep up enormous amounts of pressure, which makes it almost impossible for St. Cloud to even get a shot on net. So if that changes though, and we kind of see if we see like an equal amount of shots, I could see the series going all the way to game 5.
And of course, it'd be pretty fitting. We've seen 5-game series all night. It's a wasted shot there. Great save by Dinger to keep that one out. Now that's going to roll out awkwardly towards center. Slay Panther should have been open net. He was going to miss it there. Nobody in the net, and Slay Panther just kicks it to the far side. Oh boy, that would have been the dream start here for the Flyers.
And we talked about those opportunities. St. Paul had numerous of them against, was it Hibbing in that best of 5? Where in that game 1, I believe, they had like 3-4 open nets they just could not put in. But there's one that's like a direct line to the net. The ball's barely moving, and end up hitting the post. And it's so painful to lose a chance like that because they come so rare. And in a game like this, you just have to be able to capitalize.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, too, early on in the series, we saw the St. Cloud Flyers struggle with that, where there was shot opportunities they could have had, but they just were all going wide of the net and weren't even challenging the defense to make a save, which just makes it so much easier for the victory to play on that defensive half of the field. But fortunately for the Flyers, that has not come back to haunt them yet, but get later in this game, if they're still trailing his waist, he's going to put that one away. Slay Panther makes up for the mistake early, and halfway through game number 4, the Flyers finally.
Panther wins at 50, follows it up, gets to the ball before Fire can, plays it over him, and Wasty is there for a freebie, and if they had missed that one, I would have felt sorry for them, and I would have not known what to say. But a triple commit, kind of 2 half commits on that one, and now Slave Panther trying to follow it up, but it's blocked by Dinger and sent away, but immediately sent back to Tyrant. Here we go with back and forth boom ball, as none of these teams want to concede. Again, this is very scary for, of course, the... wow, what a shot from Wasty off the infield pass from Slave Panther. This is scary for the victory here. If they drop this game, they have to go to Game 5, and that's when that's when the season is on the line for them, and all the marbles matter.
Yeah, and you know, just a lot of pressure riding on the shoulders of the victory if they manage to if they can't find a way back into this one. If that's gonna be a shot towards the back post, Tyrant, can he finish it? No, he can't. Goodness. Fire can't get there in time either. Blake and Slave Panther combining on that one, and Blake was looking for the counterattack, but too late. Is Fire a little bit of a fake maybe, or actually just backflips on that one, trying to get the little flick shot. Now it seems like the Flyers do have some wing underneath their wings to make this one happen as Fire booms that one hard downfield. Wasty, a nice little save. Slave Panther, great touch off the corner there as well. Wasty tries to carry it out, but Dinger stops that one. Tyrant looking for the shot. That's out towards mid. Wasty ships that one back out towards the center line. And the Flyers survive another moment.
Blake approaching that one and beating a defender. Can't get another one on it, but Tyrant, his touch is dangerous, but Fire goes up quickly before the next challenger comes into play. Slave Panther can't double it. Tyrant to send this one downfield. Blake waiting for it. No boost. Has he lost it? Wasty takes it from the corner, plays it forward. Tyrant will ship it into not Burnsville. St. Cloud's half. Ugh.
A lot of Rocket
So
League
very confusing. I'm thinking Burnsville because it's the exact same team that we saw last season at LAN. We're gonna have to see if they're able to get there today, and they're pretty close to doing so. But they're gonna have to go likely to a Game 5 to get to that chance against Minnetonka. Never mind!
Great.
They still have 13 seconds left. I knew it was coming eventually. And they find a way to score here, but these 13 seconds are the most difficult time to score. But we saw a 0-second goal last game. Maybe we'll see one here.
Wait, I think we need a priest because Grape is just absolutely cursed. That one's going to bounce into a dangerous spot. Tyrant off the post. Slave Panther kicks that one out towards the far side. Tyrant's shot is wide. Blake, dangerous spot there. Fire, can he put the shot? That's off the side.
Goodness.
Oh, Wasty, can he drop it? He can, and there we go. Woo, I got a little nervous there, Grape. You're really trying to jinx that game, but...
I had it calculated.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But
No
Vita Pizza
problem.
not able to make the comeback happen. Tyrant gets the lone goal in that one. And the Flyers now essentially a best of one away from taking the series. And, I mean, it's tough. That one was just a little bit tougher for the victory. It seemed like they should have had more opportunities than they did, but they just really weren't presenting themselves to those.
Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, after Game 2, we're seeing a lack of that insane aggression from the victory, where they would post so many shots and have pretty much ball possession over the course of the whole game, and their third man would just keep filling and filling and filling on that midfield line and keeping it in against the Flyers. And we're not seeing that, really. We're seeing more of even play, 7 shots for the Flyers, 6 for the victory, kind of in this one. And when I mentioned that, if the shots end up going even and we start seeing the Flyers being able to adjust to them, this could go to Game 5. Well, we're here at Game 5, and one team will move on. The other will be, their season will be over, and they will not have a chance to make land.
Yeah. I will bet you my entire life savings right now this will go to a Game 5. Grape.
Same.
That much confidence.
But I called it before. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, a miss to
That's
start
not a
off.
good start.
Yeah, Fire from the corner. They're going to take that. The victory saying, hey, we tied our goal tally from the previous one. As Wasty just flips right past it. I think he was expecting a little bit of a faster shot, but just goes right around it there. And Brainerd, the 1-0 lead, just 13 seconds in. We've seen this plenty throughout this series, but we've been able to see the Flyers recuperate and come back in the games. And they've got to do it once more if they want to take this one.
Nice chip over the shoulder for Blake. Wasty hits it forward, but Tyron is there. Dinger's looming, and he puts it towards the midfield, but could not get the angle on the shot. Now it's off the ceiling. One commits in Dinger for the victory. Now Blake has a free ball in his own corner. Let's see what he can do. He plays it off the wall, but Fire immediately comes in and 50s him. Now Dinger off the corner. There can't be much done from this spot. You just hope you get kind of lucky with some 50 wins for it to go into the midfield.
But 1 minute gone here in game number 5. Winner of this one, as we mentioned, it goes on to that best of 7 against the Barons coming up next. Both these teams have lost a series to the Barons tonight. Flyers in the first round, that was 3-2, and then in the second round, the victory got swept as Fire's going to make it 2-0 there. A little bit of an open net opportunity there, and he capitalizes on his own pass.
And now it starts. Yeah, and he had a lot of time to set that up. I'm glad that he capitalized, because missing that would be beyond painful. We saw that one open net miss, but they still managed to get here to game 5. So, but now they're down by 2, and it becomes super dangerous now since you're not within 1 and you haven't found a way to score yet. It's definitely a scary position to be in when your series on the line. And you're down by those 2 goals. It's just, God, it's gonna take a lot of courage and dedication, and that mental just has to be absolutely gone after Tyrant puts that in your net.
Yeah, and that one's one that's savable there. Tyrant just launches this one from his own corner. Just a little floater to the back post. Slay Panther tries to come in and get it. He's just a little bit too late, and he has boost left in the tank, so he just got to be a little bit faster on the reaction, a little bit faster on the turn, something like that. But 3 minutes and 11 seconds here for the Flyers. That is not too little amount of time, but of course, like you said, it's going to take a lot for them to come back into this one. So maybe Tyrant might Fire might own goal. Oh, that one stays out of the net. Blake, can he finish it? He can! So basically an own goal there for the victory, and that's not a bad way to start a comeback.
And that bump from Slay Panther allowing Blake to come in for the shot. That's huge, because they score just after a couple seconds after going down by 3. They immediately respond. Now it's back to 2. Wasty off of the side wall. He's backwards and awkward, and he cannot get a second touch on the ball, and Fire is there to immediately respond.
Yeah, and so now it's back to that 3-goal deficit. Fire put another one in the back of the net. That's a hat trick for him on 3 shots. The victory 4 for 4 on shooting right now. So, that really tells you a lot too, that, Victory are just able to take whatever shots they want. They're able to select the shot they like and then take it, and you're not able to get in front of it. So, Flyers, let's see some response here. Let's see something out of you to get this one across the line. Now, Blake will send this one forward. Dinger retreats back. Fires there. Stopped by Slay Panther. Halfway through the game, 3 goals the deficit. As Dinger gets 50 by Wasty. That's going to go to a pretty good spot there for the Flyers, but Wasty bumped into an awkward touch. Fire back out towards mid, but Tyrant first one there. And I mean, for the Flyers, they just got to find a way to be a little bit more deadly on offense, because these loose passes towards the net, roughly towards net, are not going to cut it against the victory that we're firing on all cylinders right now.
They gotta get more. They gotta find more precise passes, and they also gotta not hit the ball. They gotta keep ball possession as well. Tyrant, you're looking for some bumps. Dinger's last back here. This could be dangerous. He puts it in front of his net. Fire comes cross net to save it. Tyrant plays it over 1. Blake will win the 50, but Dinger will miss actually. But right now, the victory, they keep replenishing that 3rd man, so they have a lot of depth even though they miss. And Blake's just going to leave, and Dinger will score.
It looks like it's all over, not the crying, as some would say, as Dinger takes that one nice and easily. 1:25 after the last one, and only 90 seconds left. Flyers, the highest you've put up in this series is 2 goals, back-to-back 2-1 victories. And I mean, good news is for the victory here, that means that they avoid absolutely throwing this series because reminder for those of you who are still watching. Game 3, the victory gave the tying goal at 0 seconds to the St. Cloud Flyers. So that would have been heartbreaking to lose the series in that fashion. But that's what we see.
And while you were talking there, they had actually a really good chance, and they still do, but that pass is going to go over his head into Tyrant. But Dinger made a phenomenal save. One might think that, 3-goal deficit, no big deal with like a minute left. It's definitely a huge difference with a 4-goal deficit with 40 seconds left. So way to show that you're playing until the very end. You're not allowing anything else. Tyrant, though, that actually works out very well as the ball possession will go to Fire, and it's just insult to injury at this point if they score again.
Yeah, as 22 seconds, so the Flyers will fall in this one. Let's see if they can get one more for the road, maybe. What a postseason for them. A couple of wins, a couple of hard-fought victories. That 3-0 sweep over the top team. The top team in this playing bracket, the Senators, they got sweeps. So that's going to be 6-1 now. Chance for the Brazil here for the victory if they get a kickoff goal, as Tyrant takes another one there, and it is just a victory lap here for the victory.
And no pun intended thing.
Oh yeah, maybe pun intended. We don't know that.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at. But 5 seconds left. St. Cloud, unfortunately, their season is over. They do not make it to LAN, and we saw them at LAN last season with this team, but they might have to change some things up next season if they were to stick with the same team, as it's kind of like an org at this point because they've been playing together for so long. But still, they make it to the top of a decent position in Rising Star. They knock off the best team in terms of their ranking, in terms of their seeding, and they do end up falling to a really hot victory team. So, I mean, props to the victory for coming into this one like all guns blazing.
Yeah. Well, and it got risky there. I was very nervous for them when that loss came through in Game 3, and they kind of threw that one away. I was like, that's a very big opportunity to lose that mental and lose that focus. But they're able to survive, and now we will go to our last game of the night. It's Minnetonka Barons versus Brainerd Victory. Barons 2 wins tonight. They have beat the Victory. It was a sweep earlier on this evening. On the other side, Brainerd Victory back-to-back wins now. And they'll see what they can do here and who can qualify for LAN in that best of 7.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Esports is a growing community. I am pleased to announce WLC is starting a new esports program. We see this as an opportunity for growth, leadership, friendship, and lifelong skills. As a recent graduate of WLC, I'm confident that our program is equipped to cultivate esports and show the virtues that make WLC so unique. Come be a part of our team and find out your potential.
Nice guys! Oh, no way! Red want to get things going. Still got some spots to play with your thunder. Peeks out.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers though, proof.
Our top 2 Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh no! Take that back. We have a
4 players from Rogers. Wow.
I carried you home, taking all the weight off your shoulders. Now we're long gone, falling into 1 year older. It's funny how our love began when I was sober. Now I stumble in a room where nobody else cares. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking.
Hello everyone and welcome back to MNCS Rising Star Play-ins tonight. Match number 5 on stream for the evening. Freight Cabbage alongside Tibbles. He's now doing 2 jobs, so give this man some love. Not only is he streaming this, he's also casting it, he's also organizing it, so make sure to give Tibbles some love. He's the man who does everything. Welcome into the booth now, Tibbles. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing great, but really, you and Grape are the ones doing all the hard work, casting 4 of these series so far, so thank you guys for doing that, but...
I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure. These have been some fantastic series, and we're on pace for another great one here. Barons and Victory, of course. You have some bias in this one, being the GM of the Barons, but with how they've looked tonight, I could see why you'd have faith in them.
Yeah, first 2 series, took the first one, close one, but swept in the second, and fortunately just couldn't get it done in the third. This is the final chance. The winner of this, as a reminder, will qualify for LAN. They'll be the last team to qualify, so we'll get this underway, but those are the stakes, so keep that in mind.
Now it's the question as well comes down to who can take this one, because these 2 teams did play earlier this evening and it was a 3-0 sweep for the Barons, so that definitely makes it a little bit tougher there to see if to see if the Barons can continue that success or if the Victory can rebound. And the thing to mention, though, is that the Victory did come into that one cold. That was their first game of the evening, so there might be some warm-up involved things there. But the Victory also could be tired. They just had to win a 5-game series against the Flyers, whereas, the Barons could sit back, watch that series, try to think about what they're doing, and then have a little bit of relaxation time between their last series and this one.
Yeah, it's a fine line to walk for the Barons. You have an hour break, almost, around that time, so... good enough time to take a little break, but it's been good enough for them because Maleficent is going to start off a scoring 30 seconds already into this game. What a great demo from Fraud and a great capitalization by Maleficent.
Yeah, Shmorky, a pair of demos, at least I believe Shmorky had both of those demos to clear out the net there, and then just a nice play by Maleficent to dive in on that one. Of course, as I mentioned, Minnetonka Barons, it's been Shmorky and it's been Fraud all season, and then it's been Maleficent and Seer splitting the rest of that time there. But tonight it is them in blue, Brainerd Victory in orange as the technical visitors coming from the lower bracket here. That's Dinger, Tyrant, and Fire, the starting 3 that have been around all season. Shot another one towards the far side. That one saved is now Fraud. He'll dribble it back this direction. One time these 2 teams met up in the regular season, it was a Victory win in that one, but then the Barons took back the tally to tie it up. So this is actually kind of the tiebreaker on the season as well. This winner on this one will win the season series. As minute 12 into this one, and so far for both sides, it's been a pretty good opening here for the Barons, but no one's there to capitalize. We've seen that come back to haunt them a little bit against the Rangers. That was definitely something that hurt them more than help.
Yeah, and I'm liking how the Barons are spread out. Victory seem to be challenging the same ball at times, but Dinger over to the middle. That might just roll in, but Schmorky's going to be there to save it. Tyrant up for this one already. Rod waiting patiently for it to come to it. Double commits with Schmorky, and Maleficent is left by himself. Misses actually. Schmorky able to get a touch, but it goes right to Fire. And he's going to place that super well into the left corner.
Yeah, and Maleficent misses that one. Schmorky, a heroic save, like you said, but then, Fire able to follow that one up. It's always such a tough spot because Schmorky is put in such an awkward position there, so can't fault them for the miss, but that is the tying goal there, so both teams getting on the board the first 2 minutes of this one. Reminder as well, like I said, best of 7 as Tyrant slams that one home right under the crossbar, and that gives the lead over to the Brainerd Victory.
And Tyrant, Fraud just glued to the ground. Schmorky desperately trying to get over there, but not able to get there in time. And Tyrant has been hot all night, and it's no surprise to see him scoring even more here.
See a chance for another one. I think we mentioned this, Grape and I did earlier, that he was 7 or 8 goals in the first 2 series of the night. Actually, it was the first 3 games of that series, so he had quite a strong start to their last series, but a little bit slower here so far, just 1. That's the way the Barons would like to keep it. And that's a 50 that goes back into their zone. Fires a chance to follow it up. Fraud, that one's going to drop right there. Schmorky, good save. Keeps that one out of danger. The captain there. Didn't work. It's now Dinger. He'll go off the backboard. He misses. So Maleficent might have a chance. Tyrant gets up. And we'll clear that one to the sidewall and out the way.
Yeah, miss from Dinger, but Tyrant there to bail him out. Fraud awkwardly going back towards his own goal, but a 50 from Dinger is going to send it all the way over to the other side. Tyrant to bang it downfield. Fraud to catch it, but it's just going to go right to Fire. And a weak shot right to Schmorky. It's boomer ball back and forth, and I don't see any team having control as Dinger almost scores, but it is going to go wide.
Yeah, and the Victory definitely benefit from that one. They're able to pretty easily shut down attacks that are coming in at them, and then they're able to transition pretty well. Like you said, it's kind of just booming it down the field, but they're able to still make some damage happen as Fire. Demo on that one. That's some good damage to start with. Drop back down. Maleficent there. Dinger. 4 players on top of that one. Tyrant and Schmorky dives. So that makes it all 6. Now Tyrant, can he finish it out towards mid? No, Dinger can though. And that is 3-1 now here in favor of the Victory.
Yeah, and the speed from the Victory there. Tyrant and Dinger almost by themselves, and they're doing so well. And the problem that plagues the Barons time and time again are just the double commits. And Victory, playing their game, playing fast, and getting around those double commits, and they're doing a stellar job, and it's put them up in this game 1.
It's now 80 seconds left. Trying to see if they can find it as they'll head into the offense. Schmorky trying to chip that one up, but Fire is there once again. And like I mentioned, the Victory, they're very good at cutting off those lanes, both on the defensive half and even sometimes in the offensive zone. But we'll see them just fly in and shut down any sort of transition play that's attempted to be made.
Yeah, and going for a fancy clear there, but it almost bites them in the butt. But Fraud able to clear it all the way downfield. Fire to collect on his own back wall. Trying to air dribble it. Gets over 1, maybe over 2. Over to Dinger that was, and that's just going to go straight in.
Yeah, and what a shot there. Fire with a nice air dribble off his own backboard and then pinches it with Dinger to put it away. And that one ends up in the back of the net. Minute from the last one. 4-1 now in the Victory. They're looking strong. They're looking like they've got that momentum still from the last series. Of course, final game there was 6-1, and they're looking to maybe tie that tally here. And, for the Barons going into the next one, it's kind of just you need to score more or you need to shut down the Victory on defense or on offense, excuse me. Is there anything that you've seen, Tibbles, that really stands out about a potential adjustment to be made?
Maybe just the nerves. It is game 1. This is for LAN. This series is to qualify for LAN, so this Tyrant's going to take another shot. It's just wide. Dinger go off the mark as well. Dinger over to the middle, but Fraud able to collect. It's not going to matter even if they do score here. And this is more modeled off of Series 1, where Barons went down pretty far in game 1, and came back quite spectacularly in Game 2, but just couldn't keep it going. I think the real problem here is not only do they have to come back, but they have to maintain that composure and hopefully come back in the series.
And that shot total does not bode well for the Barons. 14-3 in favor of the Brainerd victory. Yes, that's 14, so not quite our highest on the night, but you know, it forces 8 saves out of the Barons, and it just shows you that they really didn't have a chance to break out of their zone. They were stuck back in their own area, and any little bit of offense they had was shut down almost immediately. I'm honestly kind of surprised they even got 1 goal out of that, all things considered, but that's sometimes how it goes. And you mentioned as well that first series, the Barons, I guess the Barons won the first 2 in that one, but then, you know, against the Rangers and stuff, that was the opposite. It was just the Barons fell behind early. They were able to get Game 2, and they just got to be able to continue that here. The offense is lacking, and the defense is trying to compensate, but when you face 14 shots, it's going to be hard to win with only 3.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking it was against the Rangers, but for some reason I second-guessed myself, so...
There's been a lot of matchups going on tonight.
There has, yeah, that's true, so...
Oh, Seer says we're just getting warmed up. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we have more to come. Just you watch.
But pretty quick moving Game 1. That seemed like, you know, even though there was a whole grand total of 5 goals, it seemed like that one went by pretty quickly here. As I hope the Barons have had some time to have some discussion, you know, have some words about what they need to change into the next one. Fraud, a little bit of a back pass there. Fire intercepts that in the midfield, but Maleficent should be able to keep possession. That's not a good touch there. Daniel will take it over there. Schmorky gets knocked out of the sky, so Fraud will boop this one downfield and chase himself, trying to get the shot away, but Tyrant reads it well. That ends that one.
Yeah, and already within those first 10 seconds, a chance for the Barons. It should have been a shot on goal, but just weren't able to get to it. Fire carrying it downfield, trying to get a pinch. No, goes right to Schmorky, over to Maleficent. Maleficent still on the wall, gets the boost, but Tyrant gonna hit it off his own corner.
And Dinger will boom this one downfield. And, you know, first minute in, this seems like a more balanced game. The Barons seem a little bit more comfortable. I want to see a little bit more polish on these touches. We saw that one there for Fraud was just a little bit goofy, but hopefully that's just nerves and they kind of adjust into this one. As there's a chance here for Fraud, shot there, but that one ends up wide, and Dinger will take the clear. Now Maleficent trying to fight Dinger in the air. Both players miss, so Schmorky can come in for the clear. Fire's going to miss that one. Schmorky chance here. Tyrant can't get the save, and the Barons strike first in game number 2.
Yeah, Schmorky to the middle, hits the ceiling. Fire not expecting that, and Tyrant too slow to react to that. Might have speed foot there, but it's still not enough off of Schmorky's shot.
And, you know, here for the Barons, it's what I always like to mention. Just keep your foot on the gas. You don't want to let the victory back into this one. If you can take a 2-goal lead, it allows you a lot more space to work with, a lot more, you know, favor towards your side. And, you know, tying this one up here would be a huge momentum thing for the victories. Maleficent can't quite get the save, but thankfully it's wide, as now Dinger, his pass going to go towards the far side, looking for Fire, but that one's a little bit too far once again. So the victory back onto the offensive zone. Barons low on boost. You see Fraud is basically out of boost. Schmorky out of boost as well. Fraud is out of boost as well. So 30 boost between all 3 players on the Barons side, and they got to find something to get out of that zone.
Yeah, and as long as they keep the ball in their corner, you know, they are up in this game, but that could change at a moment's notice if they're not careful. Fraud trying to get it downfield, but Tyrant easily able to put that out. Trying to get it middle. Maleficent trying to pass it out, and it goes straight to Fire, and that's going to redirect right into their goal.
Yeah, that's the danger of passing towards your own net. I think he wanted to dribble it maybe, but just not a great spot. Schmorky saw what was happening, tried to dive in the way and upset that play, just break it up somehow, whip that one to the side, but unfortunately he couldn't quite get there in time, and so tied up once again. The victory able to come back from that one. Fire's going to put that one towards net, and no! Barons, where is the defense? That's a critical mistake to make there. Just an unfortunate touch by Schmorky.
And a good start from the Barons has quickly turned into a nightmare. But with half the game left, they still have plenty of time to come back. It's only a 1-goal deficit, but 2 painful goals to give up right in a row.
Yeah, and it's tough too, because, you know, you see what Schmorky was going for there. If he gets that pass off, as there's a double commit there, if he gets that to connect with Fraud, that's a fantastic little passing play. It opens up space. It opens up the rest of the field. But unfortunately, it's just a little bit too shy of the mark, and that's what costs them there. It's just in the spot where a opponent can grab it, and they take care of it. Now Schmorky might have the flip reset. He does. He uses it to get a strong 50. Dinger tries to bang this one back out towards mid. Maleficent trying to get the 50, but he's a little bit too early to it. So Tyrant will take one. He'll 50 it out towards mid. Is anyone there? No one is from the victory, so the Flyers get, Barons get away with a little bit of a mishap there. And they'll count their blessings for now.
And for the victory, I think the reason why they're having such success in the series so far is because they're actually embracing the passing game versus Barons. I'm not seeing that at all from them, really. It seems like every ball they have just... Maybe they're lucky if it goes to their teammates, so... if anything is there to improve, it's that as Fire is going to get over one, and the other defender not able to get back to it.
And that's a passing play there. You see Tyrant drops it to Dinger, drops it down. Schmorky, too awkward to handle, and Fire just cuts in and forces him to in that 1v1. It's, it's great Rocket League, and it's a passing play where, yes, the last pass isn't set up by your team, but you're forcing those players into awkward spots, and they're making mistakes. So now, for the side of the Barons, I want to see a goal in response. Even if you don't win this game, cut it back to a 1-goal game. As Tyrant shot there, that one's going to go in as well. And we're at the same scoreline as game one. And, at some point here, we got to see something more for the Barons. Otherwise, I chalk that 3-0 sweep up to Brainerd victory just coming in cold.
And if you're the Barons, you have to stop the flow of goals. They're raining in hard now. And
yeah.
You got to slow them down if you're going to take a second and think about how to get past this victory defense. Maleficent, good save, top left. Not only are victory, skilled attackers, but their defense has been rock solid as well.
Yeah, and that's been the toughest part to break through. And we talked about last game, the shots were 14-3, and this one, it's only 8-2. So the victory really cranked up the shooting percentage. I think they even started last game with 4 for 4, as that one's going to go in as well. Tyrant finds that a way to sneak that one home. And Dinger with the pass out towards mid. Another mistake there, and that's what I was talking about, where sometimes you just put it towards net, the opponent will make a mistake, and that opens it up for you.
It's just the giveaways every single time. Just giving victory the ball, and that's a prime example of that. That's not a great touch. It was right to Dinger, and he's going to score that any day. 5-1 with 30 seconds left. It's not looking good for Barons. Honestly, I think they go next and try to think of a good viable strategy to get back into the series. Dinger can take another shot, but it's over. Maleficent blocking another one. They could get one back here if he gets some confidence going into game 3.
Yeah, as now Tyrant trying to push the issue as well. Schmorky gets a good save. Ship this one back out towards mid, but Fire should have the clear. Fraud trying to get down on that one, but Tyrant is there, and that's what you talked about. That's actually might go in. Tyrant's going to finish it off, and that's such a nice passing play. Every touch there was with a purpose. It was sent over to Tyrant. He sends it downfield. Fire knows someone will be mid if he puts it there. And I'm rooting for you, Barons. I want a long series here, but my God, the victory looking so good with passes like that.
Yeah, and like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a step back and try to see what's working, what's not. On that final play, we had no defenders back, and as I say we, I mean Barons. Barons had no defenders back. It was all victory players, and no one else. So, they've got to clean up the defense, and especially giving the ball away. That's their biggest crutch right now, is just giving the ball right to the victory. And they're a good team. They're going to do something with it.
As, yes, so 6-1 in this one. Victory take that one in dominant fashion. A pair of hat tricks. Hat trick for Fire, hat trick for Tyrant. Dinger with 3 assists. Like you said, for the Barons, they just got to step back and figure out what was working, because I'm kind of out of options. They just got to, at some point, maybe just throw everything against the wall. Just throw out the rulebook, play aggressive, and try to disrupt what the victory have done in this one, because it just feels like they can't be stopped. It feels like they're running the board, running the game, and we have that kind of confidence. It's going to be pretty easy to keep winning.
They just need to read the passes that victory are putting out and try to cut them down. Otherwise, there's not really much way into this. Shmorky takes a shot, but Tyrant a brilliant save to keep it out of their goal. Maleficent following up, and that's going to be the first one, and maybe this could be a good start for the Barons.
Yeah, this is the start I was looking for, and Maleficent just dives across net. Tyrant not able to get there, so now we saw this start in game number 2, but we didn't see the follow-up. You scored 1 goal, and then 6 for the victory unanswered. So for the Barons, find a second one, find a third one, absolutely pour them on, make the victory suffer under the pressure that you can put on.
Yeah, create a lead, create a buffer, you know, make them question what they're doing. Shmorky almost gets the save, but Dinger is gonna follow that up. That's tragic. He almost had it.
That was just an oofta. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just an opportunity there, and Shmorky gets a great save, but it's unfortunate when it just falls straight down. And I mean, it's back tied up. So now for the Barons, recover, regroup, all the R's, regain, whatever you want to say for your R word. Just find a way to get back into this one. Don't concede the next one, because if the victory start getting that momentum again, we've seen how they are with momentum on their side.
Yep, and they're going to have to fight tooth and nail to stop even more momentum, as they already have a 2-game lead in this series, so they have it all to do. Fraud trying to take a shot, but a defender is in front of him every single time. Shmorky to the middle, but no one is there. Maleficent take a shot, but it's over, and for the Barons, the Legos just are not seeming to fit in the right holes.
Well, and that one was interesting too, because Shmorky was taking a really weird rotation. He ended up in the back of the victory net while there was a different attack going on. So that's, it's bad rotations. That's gonna be a pass downfield. Tyrant finds one from range, and there it is. Oh my gosh, victory! They just know where each other are at, and Fire puts that one on a dime for Tyrant's shot.
Yeah, and from across the field, you know, he was in that one spot. That was a pinpoint pass. I fully believe that was calculated, and taking advantage of the passing plays they're putting out, Barons unable to stop them even a little bit. Fraud trying to chase this one, maybe get something going, not able to get a touch. Fire able to bang it all the way downfield. Maleficent off the wall, gonna give it right to Tyrant. Could he do something with it? No, 50s. Fire up, not able to get back to it. Fire, maybe another touch. Maleficent ping pong on the Baron's net. Fraud over to Shmorky. Could this be their chance? No, it's given right to Fire, and an automatic 2v1. Maleficent bang it all the way downfield, taking the boost rather than opting for the ball. Able to pop it up. Fire actually misses, and Fraud is going to take a shot, and that's going to go in, and that's what they needed to tie up the game.
And there was a team bump on the way out that honestly I think helped them, because then Fire whiffed, and Fraud was in probably a better spot than he would have been. So kind of awkward here, but I mean, whatever gets it to work, and you know, with it being a best of 7, there's still plenty of time for you to come back into this series. You still have that 1-game buffer that you can lose if something doesn't go your way, but if you can get a win here, you know, you're only down by 1, win the next one halfway through, it's just a best of 3 at that point, and it's every horse in the race. But we're halfway through this one. That's a kick out towards mid. Digger, it's the shot, and where was the defense for the Barons? There was 2 players at least in the box there, and nobody comes out to challenge.
I'm not sure what Fraud is doing. Shmorky waiting for the pass to come out, but it's so far out towards the midfield that he's just not prepared for it. And a beautifully placed shot. They're just seeing what the Barons are doing and perfectly counteracting it.
As once again, it's the Barons with the deficit to overcome. They have an opportunity here. I mean, you know, the victory tonight, this is definitely making me confident for, I have them as probably one of my favorites to win the league. I think that Rhythm team is strong. I think the Maulers team is strong, but you know, if this is the level of play we're going to get out of them in the postseason, then LAN is going to be an absolute blast from the bottom up. So it's a good sign here, but we're not done yet. Barons could still have a chance, and they've put up some great Rocket League tonight as well. Don't count them out yet as Fire past 1. Shmorky's there to 50. Now Maleficent try to chip that out mid, but another great touch by Fire. Schmorky, a little bit of an awkward air dribble, trying to find Fraud out towards the center line. That one will end up in his direction, but nobody able to get a solid touch. So drops back down and fired towards the backboard. Maleficent, good touch. 90 seconds left for the Barons. I think they just need to find a way to get that goal. It doesn't matter if it's a solo play. I know they're usually not the most obvious thing. Is now Schmorky has a chance with a double touch. He's going to miss. He's on a boost there. Oh, that was an opportunity of epic proportions.
And that one's going to hurt. You know, hitting a shot like that can turn the momentum on your side, and that's what they really need right now. Maleficent trying to get it backwards. Schmorky able to bail him out. Fraud trying to collect it, bring it downfield. Hits it all the way to the ceiling. Schmorky backwards over to Maleficent. Is there a defender back? No, there isn't. Fire up for this one. That's just going to go in. Fraud able to make the save. And Barons do maintain the 1-goal deficit, but they're looking shaky at best.
Yeah, that demo doesn't help anybody either, but I mean, there's a little bit more possession, there's a little bit more pressure now. That one's going to go towards the back post. Chance for the shot there, Tyrant, good save. And that's the biggest thing, is the Barons have gotten a few opportunities, but the Victory have been so good at rotating to their back posts that there we saw 2 players were kind of awkward on the front. 2 players were really out of position, but Tyrant, as the 3rd man, was in the right spots. Now Fraud shot from range, that's upper 90 and out. Oh, that one misses. How does that bounce out?
And Victory 10 seconds away from being on match point to qualify for LAN. Barons need a goal now, or they will have to reverse sweep to get anything out of this. And that is just going to drop Game 3 going to the Victory, and Barons have it all to do for the rest of this series.
Yeah, and that one hurts too, because that 0-second drop, that maybe could have been a possession too. There was just a couple of things that were opportunities potentially there for the Barons, but they just couldn't find the spot, couldn't find the right angle, and so that is it for game number 3. Time to see if they can do something from here on out. And they actually, for the first time this series, outshot the Victory. Shots ended up in this one 9-8, so that's something that's interesting to see. Along with that, shots in the previous games was 2 and 3, so the Barons finally put up some pressure, finally put up some offense. That definitely slows down the Victory, because, you know, only 8 shots as opposed to 13 and 14. But in this next one, got to find a little bit more offense. I think Schmorky's got to get involved. He was a huge piece of the defense here with 4 saves and a shot there, but I feel like he's such a good offensive player that they need to find a way to get him incorporated.
Yeah, I think maybe the momentum they had been enjoying has cooled off a bit. They need to dig deep. They need to find something to get back in the series. You know, that's what champions are made of. That's how you get back into these series, and then winning LAN is by doing those things. So
yeah,
I believe they can do it, but they're gonna have to make some major changes. Tyrant with a quick flick, and that's just gonna go in, and that's a statement already in game 4, 4 seconds in.
Yeah, and I just, like, we've seen incredible comebacks. We've seen things come out of nowhere, but that is the worst way to start that game. Tyrant, what a shot there, just perfection from the center line. And I mean, for the Barons, like you said, there's definitely a chance. I definitely could see it. They've played some great Rocket League tonight. It's gotten better as the series has gone on. But the Victory, they don't show any sign of stopping, and unless there's something magical here, this might be all but done. Now Maleficent tries to kick that one out towards somebody mid, but Schmorky, first player to make contact nearby. Now Fire, he'll chase this one downfield and wins that 50, but not too dangerous of a spot. Tyrant kicks it out mid, and Schmorky gets the clear. 10% done with this game, and it's the Victory out front.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter that they won their first 2 series of the night. None of that matters right now. Only getting goals and wins. Fire trying to get out of the corner. Maleficent to bang it all the way downfield. Tyrant gets a touch, but gets demoed for his troubles. Shot on net. Fire, an amazing save. Dinger air dribbling this over to Fire. Able to be cleared out by Fraud off the wall. No boost to follow it. Tyrant up for it quickly. Fire could have a dangerous touch to the middle. Schmorky to take a shot. Over to Fire, over to Maleficent, and he's going to capitalize on that.
And there you go for the Barons. They put some pressure on Fire with a mistouch. Schmorky, just pops that one back in, and Fire doesn't have enough momentum to make a strong clear, so that one's dropped back home by Maleficent, and that's what I like to see. There was one opportunity earlier on where they double commit, and the second player stole it away from the first one, which I thought was a little bit egregious out of the Barons, but that's a great response there. Schmorky able to dodge all those saves, all those attacks, and it come up with a save. Now Fire, 50 gets one win, then the second goes towards the far wall. Fire, shot on net, but Frog gets the clear. I mean, for the Barons now, it's once again just find a way to get a lead, find a way to take something in your favor.
Yeah, and while that gold was great, the problem with it was based off of a mistake by the defenders. It was not of their own doing, I would say. This could be dangerous. Maleficent bumped on the back line, but able to recover. Look at the boost as well. Off the ceiling, could have a pinch. Schmorky is going to take over. Fire awkward charge Maleficent to collect, trying to get into the middle, but gets boomed all the way over. Schmorky may have this one. Actually, double commits on the side of the Barons, but awkward from Fire.
Yeah, double commits the whiffs, and just the spacing. We've seen a couple times where the camera pans back and you see the attackers are all three in a line down the same side of the field, and that leaves nobody open for a pass. Everyone's right behind each other, and it's tough. It's definitely hard to find that confidence to space out a little bit from your teammates, but I think if the Barons can do that, that gives them such a better chance to get back into this one.
Yeah, and the possession, I would say, is a lot more balanced than it has been in other games. Maleficent trying to take a shot, but saved the Tyrant. Wasn't actually on target. Fire trying to bang this out. Fraud able to get his car in the way of it. Schmorky is just going to put a weak shot downfield and going to be banged all the way downfield by Tyrant. Fire to collect over Maleficent. Great save. And their defense is scrappy, but so far it's holding firm.
I mean, the other thing that's great here for the Barons is that you can, as long as you hold on to this tie game, overtime or late into this game, if the Victory do make a mistake, you can capitalize, and that opens the door to taking one game, and that's sometimes the most crucial one. Sometimes the first game in this comeback can be the hardest one to find, as the other team starts to kind of lose their confidence and lose their mojo. So just to hang in there, as they've done so far. 75 seconds left in this one now. Maleficent will go up for this one, kick it towards the backboard, but Tyrant handles that one partially, but Fire comes in for the cleanup. It's now Schmorky, 50's out towards mid. Fraud, nice touch there, that's going to bounce out. Maleficent should be the first one there. Trying to find a way in, but nobody's there for the pass, so that one is cleared by Tyrant.
Yeah, and like you said, even winning one game, they already beat this team once tonight. Maybe those doubts would start to creep in for the Victory if they do go down one. Fraud trying to get it to the middle, trying to get his team the goal that will get them this game, but great positioning from the Victory. There's always one of the back every single time.
Yeah, and that's the midfield possession too that we've talked about, where it's aggression there that allows that space to be taken by your team as a whole, and it just opens up so many possibilities. This Fraud, nice touch downfield. Fire will chase this one, trying to wrap it around, but Tyrant cut that one off instead. Schmorky shot from the far side. That one's going to go away, and we might see overtime here in game number 4 with the season on the line for the Barons. Down 3-0 in the series, but they have held on, and as long as Fire can't put that away, which he cannot, we will head to overtime here. Golden goal now. If the Barons win, we go to game 5. If they fall, it is all over.
One goal here is the difference. They need this to stay alive. Could Fraud be the one to get it? Trying to get it off the side wall, but bumped and not able to get back to the Tyrant. Off the ceiling, Tyrant trying to get a shot off, but it was right down to Schmorky. Fraud, Schmorky, and Maleficent very in close proximity of each other. That could be dangerous, but thankfully Victory were not around to capitalize on it.
Yeah, what a little recovery there by Tyrant. It looked really awkward, but they're able to recover. So now Tyrant puts that back. Nice save there by Maleficent, keeping his team alive. Now Dinger and Fire collide on the far side, but Schmorky gets the clear. Another bump there. Schmorky will boom this one downfield. This is a messy overtime here, so we're almost a minute in. Both teams hanging on for now. Dinger misses on that one. Fire gets 50 by Maleficent. It's a little chase this one up. to maybe drop this down. Has a teammate trying to stall. That's going to go towards the number 90, but it misses. Shmorky, he can't get the contact. As now Fraud dribbles it back towards his own zone. Probably a pretty good touch, actually. As otherwise, Victor would have had a pretty clean possession and some boost. As now Shmorky, can he get the angle shot off here? Tries to roll that one in. Tyrant gets the save. And it stays tied at 1 for now. Shot by Maleficent, far side. Dinger the save once again. Barons finally have some pressure, but they need to find the back of the net. Pressure isn't enough unless they can score.
Yeah, but the balance they're trying to create here is also not getting scored on the counterattack. Over to Shmorky, not able to get a touch. That could have been it right there. And the ball has rolled multiple times across the Victory goal, but not able to get a goal yet, as that's an awkward touch. Fraud off of Tyrant. Maleficent up for this one. Shmorky waiting patiently in net. Gets a good touch. Fraud able to get another touch out. Victory on their heels. And for now, the Barons are okay, but they need to score soon.
Yeah, it definitely gets tougher as the game goes, or as the overtime goes on, excuse me. The Victory will just kind of warm up into this one. In my eyes, a Dinger chance there, but Maleficent off for the quick save. Now another player there, Tyrant. He can't get this, or he can't get the shot off, excuse me. That's out towards mid-fire with a chance for the shot. Maleficent, oh, huge save there. Backflip, able to get contact. Oh, barely keeps this one alive. Is now Fire. He'll put another shot in from range. That one hits the crossbar. And out and away. Maleficent misses there, so now Fraud is to come up. Does win the first 50, but Fire comes in, forces that one back into the zone, and the Barons, as long as they keep some boost in the tank, it's okay, but I'm worried about them getting boost starved and back into their own zone.
Yeah, and you can tell the nerves of the Barons are starting to come out. I'm looking for Shmorky. You know, he's been in this situation before as a previous LAN winner. He will have the experience needed to get them through the situation, but they still have possession, but just not able to get it even close to the goal, as that actually does go across by Maleficent, but no one there to support him.
Yeah, and you know, talk about Shmorky as well. He saw it last season end in a game 7, I think it was game 7 overtime, so hopefully not having that happen here. Well, I guess hopefully not yet. I want to see a game 7, but overtime 3.5 minutes here. Last year it was an 8-minute overtime. Let's see who could come away the victor in that one. Now Fires a chance for the shot. That's going to go lower corner. Shmorky goes high. And the season will end there for the Barons. The Victory move on to LAN, and they will join the Maulers, the Rhythm, and the Rangers.
And no one challenging on that play. 3 defenders coming in, but it was too late. You know, the member of the Victory's team had already placed that, and it was already in the net. So Victory will take the series 4-0, and you know, despite Barons fighting tooth and nail in that 4th game and almost bringing it back, you know, it was a complete dominant performance by the Victory.
Yeah, and you know, they earned their spot at LAN. It was just unfortunate that the Barons couldn't quite come around to get that second win there. I think their real chance was in that upper bracket against the Rangers. They had a chance there, but those 7-game series just a bit too much for them. And so we'll see the number 6 team and the number 4 team make it into the postseason there. You know, respect to all the teams who played tonight. We saw everyone fight hard. We saw a lot of great games. We saw the first 2 series go to 5 games. We saw, you know, teams fight back from the brink of elimination. We saw the Brainerd Victory, you know, almost throw that series away, but then they're able to come back and win that one, then win this one. And it'll be interesting to see. So, as I mentioned, we've got 4 teams now eliminated. That is, of course, going to be the Flyers, the Senators, the Superiors, and the who's the last team? Oh, the Minnetonka Barons. So Victory, Rangers, Rhythm, and Maulers at LAN. We'll see you there in 2 weeks, June 11th and 12th. But that's it from me tonight. Till, is there anything else from you here?
Well, congrats to the Rangers for qualifying, and also the Victory. You know, congrats to them. We will be rating Tactical Banditry.
Oh, there we go.
We're somewhat affiliated, not directly affiliated, somewhat. But, yeah, stick around for the raid, and thank you for watching. There were some really, really good games today.
Yeah, and you know, we're only getting started. We've got 2 more nights of play-ins. Tomorrow night we've got Challenger. We've got teams fighting for it. It's even better Rocket League, even more exciting, even more action. There's going to be plenty tomorrow, plenty on Saturday as well, and then, like I said, 2 weeks till land. So thank you to everyone for tuning in. It was an absolute blast. I hope you all enjoyed it. Make sure to come around tomorrow, 6 p.m., same spot, MNCS Challenger Play-ins tomorrow night.